Just asked them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Yeah, I came up, I got a pet and I will never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I slide you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Sorry to put it this way, but would you kneel or would you stand?
Would I what?
Would you kneel or would you stand?
Okay. I think we've passed kneeling. Yeah, I think it's time to go into actionable items.
Do you want people to stop it?
No, I don't want people to stop protesting at all. Kneeling, I know we're stuck on it because it's a real thing, but it's a form of protest. I support protests across the board. We need to bring light to the issue. I think everyone knows what the issue is, and we're done with that. Everyone knows what you know what the issue is? You know why we were kneeling? Okay, do you know the issue? Yeah, do you know the issue? Yes? We all know the issue now. Okay, next. Where we moving on next? And I'm not, again, so to be clear for the room, I'm not minimizing that part of it, because that has to happen. That's a necessary part of the process. But now we all know what's going on. What are we going to do?
Late night crew. Hey man, oh, what the fuck is going? Oh boy, do we have a show this evening. We got a show this evening. I made surprise for people. Shout out to Critical Smoker. We gotta talk. Oh Oh, we gotta talk. Ain't this some shit? I just don't even have much to say. But trust me, I'm gonna find some stuff to say. But for right now, why don't you say what's up to your boy? I guess I'd take my chat down. I had to use that for members only. Lennox, Stephen, James, Janice, Bob, J-Rock, Anita, Just Me, Victoria, Chadrick, what up, kid? This is Manny. This is about to be some crazy shit, bro. But I'm sort of a crazy nigga, so I think I am equipped for this job. I can't believe this is where we got in the story, but the victim has allegedly spoke out. Wait, what do you mean by alleged, Shay? Nigga, if you think I trust, you know what, we'll get to it later. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kendra, what's happening? Lisa, what up? Hold on, what's going on with this? Why ain't this doing what it normally be doing? Okay. I can't believe what's about to happen. Just come on, Shay. Just come on, nigga. Oh my goodness. Come on, let's go to work.
Y'all ready to leave? They not ready to leave.
And Jay not ready to leave.
There's only one thing left to do. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Y'all ready to leave? They not ready to leave.
And Jay not ready to leave.
There's only one thing left to do. So I ball so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. This shit crazy. Y'all don't know that don't shit phase. The next could go 0 for 82 when I look at you like this shit gravy. never need another lover. Woo! Cause you a MILF and I'm a motherfucker. Told you get a drummer some, now the drummer coming. I'm pour up a we be all night. Woo! You would never need another lover. Woo! Cause you a MILF and I'm a motherfucker. Told you get a drummer some, now the drummer coming. I'm pour up a pump. We be all night. Woo! You would never need another lover. Woo! Cause you a MILF and I'm a motherfucker. Told you get a drummer some, now the drummer coming. I'm pour up a pump, pumping all on your stomach, yeah. Tonight I see some super freaky hoes that could go from being a stripper to a super CEO. I don't know the way you do it, but you do it to me though. And you always told your girlfriends you need you a TV show. Now you got your own money, you don't need nobody else. But far as hellin' all that ass, I think you gon' need some help. Let me remind you. You got a great future behind you. You gotta tell me what we tryna do. I ain't no pastor, don't do missionary. I know good pussy when I see it, I'm a visionary. I know them haters talking always had us very wary. Yeah, on the 35th of February. Yeah, you love the way I'm turned. After all the money you earn, still show daddy what you learned. That cowgirl. You reverse that cowgirl, you reverse, and I impregnated your mouth, girl. Ooh, that's when I knew you could be my spouse, girl. We fucking all over that house, girl. We just messed up a brand new couch, girl. If you ain't on site, then you on Skype. I'll put you on that bike, you bound, girl. We too wild, won't turn down. We drunk in love, fuck them.
I've been drinking. I get filthy when that liquor get it to me. I've been thinking. Why can't I keep my fingers off it, baby? I want you, nah. Why can't I keep my fingers off it, baby? I want you, nah. Cigars on ice. Feeling like an animal with these cameras all in my grill. Flashing lights. You got me pity, baby, I want you, nah. Can't keep your eyes off my petty daddy, I want you, nah. Drunk in love, I want you. We woke up in the kitchen saying, how the hell did this shit happen, oh baby? Drunk in love. We be all night. Last thing I remember is our beautiful bodies grinding off in that club. Drunk in love. We be all night. Love. We be all night. Love. We be all night. And everything alright. No complaints with my body, so fluorescent under these lights. Boy, I'm drinking. Walking in my lot, 7-Eleven. I'm rubbing on it, rubbing. If you scared, call that ribbon. Boy, I'm drinking. Get my brain right. I'm on the brun, yeah, gangsta wife. Louis sheets, he sweated out like wash rags. He wet out. Boy, I'm drinking. I'm singing. On the mic to my voice hoarse. Then I fill the tub up halfway. Then ride it with my surfboard. Surfboard, graining on that wood, graining on that wood. I'm swerving on that, swerving on that big body. Been serving all this, surfing all and it's good. We woke up in the kitchen saying, how the hell did this shit happen? Oh baby, drunk in love, we be all night. Last thing I remember is our beautiful bodies grinding off in that club. Drunk in love, we be all night. Love, we be all night. Love.
say it's the shit. If I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Hold up, stumble all in the house. Time to back up all of that mouth that you had all in the car. Talking about you the baddest bitch thus far. Talking about you be reppin' that bird. Wanna see all the shit that I heard. No, I slink, Clint Eastwood. Hope you can handle this curve. Four plague in a foyer. Fucked up my Warhol. Slid the panties right to the side. Ain't got the time to take jaws off on sight. Catch a charge, I might. Beat the box up like Mike. In 97, I bite. I'm Ike. Turn up, baby, no, I don't play. Now eat the cake, anime. Said eat the cake, anime. I'm nice. For y'all to reach these heights, you gon' need G3. 4, 5, 6 flights. Sleep tight. We sex again in the morning. Your breakfast is my breakfast. We going in. We be all night.
Never tired. I've been sipping, that's the only thing that's keeping me on fire. We on fire. Didn't mean to spill that liquor all on my attire. I've been drinking watermelon. I want you body right here, daddy. I want you right now. Can't keep your eyes off my fatty daddy. I want you. We be all night, love, love.
I thought this was America, people. 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 Yeah. Guilty until proven innocent, huh? That's how we working, huh? Okay. Before me there was many. After me there would be none. I am the one. Okay. I see how we playing. Yeah, I get it down. Anxiously, the public can't wait. Niggas had to have it way before its release date. Jigga get irate, press get it fucked up. Took me 1.8, but I had to get it straight. Get the CD, 12-inch vinyl, get the tape. Jigga giving food for thought, dog. Get a plate, I get it down. Get it crunk when I get in a state of mind. It was mine, it's mine, nobody get the take. I don't bend, break, fold, scratch, scroll down my mental Rolodex. See these words I just don't know. I know stress, drama. Niggas upset my mama, arrested, put in a line. I'm trying to put this in my armor, but I'm a survivor. Plus I'm liver than most. Out on bail, 50,000 still riding with toast. I ain't trying to collide with folk, but I don't want folk taking Jigga for Joe. I guess your niggas is woke. Good morning.
No, you can't touch me. Jigga, Kelly, not guilty. Try to charge me, but I'm not guilty. I've got all of my mommy. Tell me what you want. Tell me what y'all want from me. I'm not guilty.
See how you're coming at me now. I'm cool. I'm not the snitch. I don't go to the cops to get rich. I go to the block and pitch. I go with the Glock and click. I go with the pop. I'm sick. I go with you hard. I ain't gonna stop for shit. Look at my eyes, dog. Right in my pupils. If I'm your rival, why would I have to do you? Fresh try to throw dirt on my name, disturbing my game. Seemed happy when they heard he was arraigned. Glad he's indicted. Got big money, big lawyers to fight it. Just like Cochran, cocksuckers. You never see me boxed in. Y'all all know it. Jigga's a fighter. Plus I'm claustrophobic. Back on the streets before you know it. I'm a word, niggas. I heard you niggas. I'ma address each and every one of you cocksuckers. Fuck the white press, the block lovers. Hip hop forever. B.I.G. is here. This all the Tupac covers. Above us.
You can't touch me. Jigga, Kelly, not guilty. Try to charge me, but I'm not guilty. I got all of my mommy. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want from me. Not guilty.
Okay. You on my radar. I got you too, bitch. Got lame bitches trying to fuck with my case. Same lame bitch I bust in her face. Honey just mad I gotta fucking replace. Plus her birthday passed without me even touching my safe. But I ain't gonna lie, that head was sick. But what we need to do is put that mouth on a better bitch. You heard the rhetoric. Jigga hit me over the head with a champagne bottle at the bar. Can he buy me a car? No. How do y'all equate your pain? Will it all go away if I bought you a range? I got one or two of those, nothing gon' change. For nothing else, you gotta live with yourself. Try and line home, cause I ride on the road in what most would describe as a rose. No, that's that continental team. The only car that fit intercontinental me, not guilty.
No, you can't touch me. And you wanna charge me when I'm not guilty. I got all of my mommy. Tell me what you want from me. Not guilty.
I am the one.
You can't touch me, nigga. You can't touch me. Oh, said Jiggle Kelly not guilty. And I got all my mommies. Oh, I don't know why y'all can't see that. Y'all cats can't touch me. Y'all fools can't touch me. Jiggle Kelly not guilty. Jiggle Kelly not guilty. I got all my mommies. I got all my mommies. Tell me what you want from me. So tell me what you want from me.
Jigga Kelly not guilty. Before I even play this shit, this interview, before I even play it, I want to say a couple things first. Let me say right now, I do not in any motherfucker way believe this is the victim. I have not heard this interview. This is a blind reaction to this interview. And let me explain why. So she was afraid to come out this whole time, 24 years. She decides to talk to Tony Busby to come out. She tells Tony Busby, no, I want to stay anonymous. They filed against Diddy. Leave the other two celebrities nameless. Jay-Z's talking shit behind the scenes, so then she wants to name Jay in the lawsuit by name. Then all of a sudden she wants to come out, not through her lawyer, not to the judge, but to NBC News. And she's autistic.
So Rick is so wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He's went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Jonathan was happening. Carefree, Forgotten Son was happening. Here we fucking go. They already full of shit. You, first of all, nigga, she autistic. She's autistic. But ain't y'all the same? But before I even get there, ain't all of the main, because I know I'm just supposed to believe the mainstream media because they would never lie. Because here's the thing. Why wouldn't you just tell the judge? Because if you, what you think NBC News ain't gonna tell? NBC, if this is really the chick, NBC News called Jay-Z right after they hung up with this bitch. This is the same mainstream media that said Jay-Z came out with a strong denial. Never one time in any of the statement did he deny anything. So let's let's get into this interview, but I'm gonna tell you going into it. How do I know this is the bitch? Like, let's be for that we can confirm that's her silhouette. Here we go, bro. Demisha, what's happening? Jason, what's happening? Trajan, we in this motherfucker. Yeah, and who did the fact checking? Immediate fact checking. Immediate fact checking.
You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did run your life.
A 38-year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
So why didn't y'all turn the interview down? Why? Why would y'all just let some random person? What did she show y'all to prove that she's who she says she is? What did she show you? Who is she? And I'm is this a wait, I'll just let it get off.
Why did you want to come forward and talk today?
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about what I've been through, and it's
so that's the same shit you allegedly told Tony Busby. So why didn't you come out through Tony Busby? Why is your lawyer not your lawyer that's been literally out here fighting on your behalf, why are you not sitting with him? Why?
been hard enough to be quiet, but it's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations.
Y'all already know she got inconsistencies in her allegation. Who is this? I don't know who this bitch. Look, hey, if y'all niggas think I'm just gonna vouch, because NBC News, I have caught y'all lying. I can't even count the amount of times I've caught y'all lying, bro.
Says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you have autism. Busby, I need a ruling.
Is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof druggle ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says A friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman's...
NBC, this is getting too motherfucking convenient. And the only way they can, and see, you do understand the play here. The only, like, let's say this ain't her. Well, this is the perfect play. They want her to come out and say this ain't her. She couldn't come out for Diddy. She didn't come out, but now that Jay's in trouble, she want to come out. Man, I don't, look.
Says she spoke to Combs's limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver, who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
Wait, hold on. When this Benji Madden shit come up? Hold on. How you just sliding Benji? Where did Benji Madden come from? Wait, where the fuck did Benji Madden come from?
Talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo, because, you know, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper, because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs.
Right, of course. I hadn't heard this name the whole time. All of a sudden it gets brought up because now y'all saying, she said she talked to this. I ain't heard. This is the first time I've heard this part.
And that they were on tour in the Midwest at the
happening?
time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
They raped an autistic chick and they all sat there and watched.
He comes in and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote,
So wait, you let your daughter talk to Tony Busby and you didn't say nothing. And now magically you also won't go on record as who you are. You know, for obvious reason. But you don't remember none of that shit. Did y'all get paid? Did Jay find out who y'all are and break y'all off? Because if y'all are who y'all say are, this don't make no sense why y'all would go through Busby like that and do this.
I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind, he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. I have made some mistakes, she said. Honestly.
Wait. So y'all interviewed her in person and then a follow-up on the phone before we even talked to her? This shit staged like a motherfucker. No. You talked to her, you did this interview, talked to her fucking daddy, and then called her? No. Mm-mm.
what is the clearest is what happened to me. The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress.
But who the fuck is Tony Busby talking about? That don't mean he talking about the bitch y'all talking to. Where in this statement does it say Tony Busby say that's the girl? So Tony Busby, nah, man, no. Tony Busby let her sit down with NBC News. Without him there, she did 2 interviews without him there, and then he gave a response to the 2 interviews he weren't there for. Who is this bitch in this shadow swearing she the bitch? Now we playing billionaire mind games. Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. Hey, y'all all can go report what y'all want. Y'all all can go believe what y'all want. I'll sit over here. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll sit right here.
In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter said this incident didn't
y'all got a statement from this nigga already?
happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory.
What? You and these motherfucking encryptic ass messages, Jay. Jay done put out a message. Mama Hope. And check this out. Can't nobody speak for themselves. Everybody has to use NBC's voice. Jay, we can't hear Jay's voice. We can't hear Busby's voice.
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive.
So
from the inside out.
So you halfway come out. You scared on both ways, so you might as well just halfway and half-ass do it. Man, who y'all think y'all talking to, bro?
Than I am of, being chastised by their fans.
All right, Chloe Malas joining us now live. Chloe, we just heard a very strongly worded statement from Jay-Z. What else are you hearing from him and his team?
Yes, so his attorney said that they're going to ask the court to, quote...
So wait a minute. Nobody else can talk to Jay-Z. Everybody has reached out to Jay-Z. There has been no response outside of that bullshit on Twitter. This bitch magically gets all of the access in the world. Who the fuck is Chloe Malas? Who is this bitch? She magically comes out of people that matter way more than this bitch have been trying to, and nobody gets shit. She comes out, she done talked to Jay, she done been over the victim's house, all of this shit. Then y'all try to play like that was a Tony Busby statement about y'all interviewing. Nowhere does it say that. I've been in media. Professional media since I was 19, nigga. Y'all not pulling this bullshit on me, bro. This is amateur hour, nigga. And I know the masses are gonna fall for it. That's why y'all do these things. People that be in the know, I know one thing that frustrates you is how do they just do this shit like this? Because the bulk of us are fucking stupid and asleep.
Dismiss this frivolous case. And also moments ago, we heard from...
And let me explain something right quick, so you understand what I'm saying. I don't know if Jay-Z actually committed a rape with Diddy that night or not. What I'm saying is I don't believe this rollout that's happening. All of this careful shit, and then she decides to go public, not on her own, but in the shadows, she's gonna go publicly, still not being seen with NBC News. What? Y'all falling for this? You got it then, bro. Jigga, Kelly, not guilty. Y'all got it.
Diddy's legal team, and I want to read you some of what they said. They said, quote, "This is the beginning of the end of this shameful money grab." And remember, he remains behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, and his criminal...
How did they get a fucking response from Diddy? What phone number did you call Diddy at? What phone number did you contact Diddy at, or did you hit him on that laptop?
Trial begins in May.
All right, very thorough reporting there. Chloe, thank you so much for that.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated.
Nigga, you can't be serious. Friday news dump, I called it. So Tony Busby can't respond to this shit till like Monday anyway. This shit magically come out. Bro, Jay, you not slick, bro. What happened, Roger Goodell? What you do, calling a favor since y'all niggas own NBC too? I mean, football does come on NBC. Y'all do Sunday Night Football on NBC, correct? Last time I checked. What was that? And I was supposed to see that and go, yep, knew she was lying. Wait, so y'all believe that Tony Busby took a case from a fucking autistic woman like that? She's sitting there talking about she's doing it for all the people or whatever, but she won't come out and let people, come out and let motherfuckers know who you are then. You did this. Jay-Z now knows who you are. Let's say that was really her. Jay-Z knows who you are. It's over. He knows. He knows. This is the most unbelievable shit. Bro, I did not expect this shit to take this motherfucking unbelievable ass turn on the weekend. I'm supposed to believe that that's really the bitch. Well, I'm just, for the record, I don't. Somebody talking in the shadows without their fucking lawyer. Everything's been said through their lawyer, but now they're ready to speak, and they're not going to speak through their lawyer. They're going to speak to NBC, who is in let everybody know they in direct contact with Jay-Z, in direct contact with Diddy. You motherfuckers is wild, bro. Y'all niggas will believe any motherfucking thing. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Cause here's what's crazy. Jay-Z just told me, and this is where I want to stand on it. Jay-Z, you told me that we can't believe what anybody says speaking from the shadows. Now today, motherfuckers literally still speaking from the shadows, but you all with it. And you lied in your statement. Hold on, let's break down that nigga's statement. This incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it. That's not what she said. She said she got a couple of things wrong. And they they want me to believe they talked to her daddy. Nobody's been able to talk to none of these people. And they got a hold of everybody all at the same motherfucking time today. They got a hold of her for an interview, interviewed her daddy, did another supplemental interview with her. They talked to Diddy from jail, and they talked to motherfucking Jigga. Come on, bro. Stop. Jay-Z know people in motherfucking NBC. Let me look at something. Try something right quick. Because I'm trying to understand how all this happened. This is just too convenient, man. I'm consistent with when the shit be convenient, I don't like it. I do not like it. When the shit's just like, okay, she spoke out, and then they dropped it late as fuck. They dropped it late as fuck on purpose, bro. They didn't interview her this morning. When did y'all interview her? They don't tell us what state they in, nothing. They was like, yeah, we talked to the, like, first of all of this vetting that they, so basically, Tony Busby, you a liar then. They about to make you a liar. You vetted this bitch, but you didn't even ask her daddy if he picked her up. Wow. I'm going to tell you like this. In my personal opinion, this is my personal opinion. Jay-Z raped somebody. And I think it's more than one somebody's. Because he don't even know who this is. This seems staged as fuck. Look, we gonna watch this report one more time. This shit seems staged as all get out, nigga. And NBC conveniently has the answer to every fucking question. We found out that the trip was 5 hours. We just found out that she came from Rochester today. Let's talk the new shit we learned. Rochester, she's autistic, and she was talking to a celebrity that by name she mentions, and he wasn't there. And he's already released a statement. He conveniently talked to NBC as well. Yup, I wasn't there. Couldn't have been. All this convenient shit to make it seem like Busby Busby lied like this. First of all, I've heard too many real attorneys from Texas all vouch that Tony Busby don't be doing shit like this. That's first of all. The nigga's worth $50 million. So what was he getting ready to get out of this? Pennies. Even if she got a couple million, it's pennies compared to what he's worth. Let me see. Trying to see if Jay-Z got any motherfucking real ties. So Rock Nation, that's where all the ties at. Rock Nation, with his partnership with the NFL, he got ties to NBC. I knew it was something.
You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did run your life.
But you're still saying this. This is the problem I got. You're not going to do this type of shit. You're not going to be motivational speaking from the shadows. I don't do that.
38-year-old mother from Alabama.
Adam, what's happening?
Who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old, is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you want to come forward and talk today?
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about what I've been through, and it.
Why didn't y'all ask her on camera? This would have protected y'all. Why didn't y'all ask her on camera? Why did you decide to speak without your lawyer? Why didn't y'all ask her any questions about Tony Busby? Remember, Tony Busby's the liar that had everybody do this shit. Why didn't you ask her one question about Tony Busby? Why did you decide to come talk with us without Tony Busby, without your attorney? Because she was getting ready to roast him, right? Yeah, Tony Busby's a liar. He forced me to do this.
It's been hard enough to be quiet, but It's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations. She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism.
And then, you know, they got to make sure she's pictured by some stuff that looks like maybe these are some autistic drawings. Man, y'all niggas is not slick. All this shit's placed on purpose, nigga. Who y'all think y'all talking to?
Is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof drywall ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism,
bro, I got family members that have autism. I've lived with people who have had autism in like some severe case. And bro, I don't know what I'm just being honest. I could be wrong. I ain't saying, I'm just saying this is not my typical experience. Just the talk and stuff. It's like, y'all not even answering real quick. Why are y'all interviewing somebody with autism without their lawyer? You know she got a lawyer, right? Why are you talking to her without her lawyer? Who called you? This autistic lady found NBC's number that they answered. And she called NBC to come over. Again, who y'all talking to? I ain't seen nobody not NBC reporting this outside of a YouTuber. But they also put it out so late. That's another reason why it's called a Friday news dump. When you want to put some bullshit out without everybody refuting it, this is what you do. You put it out at the end of the day on Friday. And all the newscasters should have gone home.
the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan.
I had not heard this. This is the first time I've heard this. You mean to tell me your autistic daughter was gone for 5 hours before you knew? Hey, and then she called her daddy to pick her up from a gas station, and she sat at that gas station for 5 hours. Friday the 13th, indeed. What's up, Carrie? Me Too was happening, or 22 rather. Here we go, bro. Here we go. I'm not going.
Then 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs.
This is our first time hearing that the friend that took her is now dead.
This limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver, who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
Before this video, have you heard of Benji Madden in this case? 1 for yes, 2 for no. One for yes, 2 for no. I hadn't heard this nigga name one time. They heard about this nigga and talked to him already.
Talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo, because, you know, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper, because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did.
How did y'all talk to them already, bro?
Not attend the 2000 VMAs, and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC comes in and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father.
Cuz, what's happening, my nigga?
Who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me.
So what your daddy say to you after he drove 5 hours and picked you up from a fucking gas station? He ain't say nothing. We rode home in silence.
What I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely...
That's not even a real denial or an acceptance. Why wouldn't you I feel like I would remember a 5-hour drive. What do you mean? Why ain't your answer, no, I didn't go get that bitch. She lying. What the fuck is this, bro? What am I watching right now? Jay, you cold, nigga. Hey, Jay, you cold. The elites fuck with you. You not dirt. They not gonna do this for dirt. Remember, we just found out that Drake is possibly a pedophile. Why didn't they go investigate it? I see how y'all turnaround is. Y'all uncover unnamed victims.
Stick in my mind, he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her...
Choose compassion was goody.
...statements. I have made some mistakes, she said. Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me. The inconsistency...
What mistakes?
...in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false.
Why didn't we hear her say that? Wait, hold on.
When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday...
We phone interviewed her today.
She said that she stands by her statements.
Okay, she said she stands by her statements.
I have made some mistakes, she said. Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me.
Her saying I made some mistakes does not mean on this. Oh my God, what is going on right now, bro? It's the wording, bro. This wording is outrageous. The fuck is going on with this wording? This wording is weird, bro. This wording is weird. This wording is weird. Listen to this wording from, we interviewed her on Friday.
About the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. I have made some mistakes, she said.
Tell me the sentence before this and the sentence after this so I can know what she's talking about.
Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me. The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely
Where did he say this?
Distressing for her to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress.
You notice this does not say, remember, everybody else, she was like, Jay-Z said this in a statement to NBC News. Benji Nim said this in a statement to NBC News. They ain't saying this for Busby though. Where'd you get this where'd you take this from? Where did he say this? Oh. Where'd you get this from?
In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter
See, in a statement to NBC News. Let's see if they say that for Tony Busby.
Does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress. In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter...
But then as soon as they get to Jay-Z, a statement to NBC News. Are y'all paying attention? Are you paying attention? They want y'all to think they talked to Busby. They didn't talk to Busby. They talked to Jay, though. They talked to Benji, though. Hey, Busby, I see what they trying to do to you. Busby already see what this is. That's why he ain't said shit.
Said this incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press.
Who? Who are you referring to? I want to know the sentence before this and the sentence after this. Look at this. I mean, these out of context ass sentences from these so-called statements y'all gotten out of niggas.
True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory.
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
You gonna tell anyway. If you really sitting there with the rape victim, you telling.
Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive from the inside out than I am of, you know, being chastised by their fans.
All right, Chloe Malas joining us now live. Chloe, we just heard a very strongly worded statement from Jay-Z. What else are you hearing from him and his team?
Yes, so his attorney said that they're going to ask the court to, quote, dismiss this frivolous case. And also moments ago, we heard from Diddy's legal team, and I want to read you some of what they said.
I want to hear what Busby told you, though.
They said, quote, this is the beginning of the end of this shameful money grab. And remember, he remains behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, and his criminal trial begins in May.
All right, very thorough reporting there.
What did Busby say, though? You in contact with Diddy and Jay, but you ain't talked to Busby, but you allegedly talked to Busby's client. Jay, you not slick, nigga. I know you the billionaire boy toy, nigga. That's why they have tried to, that's why they feel stupid, because they always thought that you was never that type of popular, bro. Even whenever you considered yourself the best rapper or all this shit, when anybody would or whatever, you were never the most popular. It was always people more popular than you. It's just a fact. I watched Jeezy come and be more popular than you. I watched T.I. come and be more popular than you. I saw Kanye come and be more popular than you. Bro, the list goes on and on and on of niggas who always was more popular than Jay. Yeah, Jay would drop his tracks or whatever, and people wouldn't be shitty about him, whatever. But let's not act like he was always the most motherfucking popular rapper. Yeah, look at her smirk. Lying, bitch. Fuck you, Chloe. I don't believe you. You work for NBC. They wouldn't let you on screen if you ain't a liar, nigga. That's part of the gig. You lying motherfuckers. That's why niggas like me got gigs now. It's because y'all niggas lied so much. Niggas is still lying. I watched Beyonce come and be bigger than this nigga twice. I watched Destiny's Child be more popular than this nigga, then double back and see that I saw Nelly be more popular than this nigga. I saw Eminem be more popular than this nigga. I seen it. This is, am I lying? What is it that I'm missing? DMX was more popular than that nigga. Wayne was more popular than that nigga. Luda had got more popular than that nigga. Yes, you couldn't really sit here and be like Jay's albums was trash and all that shit, but bro, you didn't have your style is really just reserved for listening. It's not really no shit that's really gonna get people out of seats and shit like that, because even your club bangers, you gotta have, it was Timbaland producing. Like, your deck was always stacked. Whoever were the hottest producers, you was the first Drake. And then I watched Drake become more popular than you. You got sat down by all these niggas, bro. Diddy is more, they still trying to tell us that Jay is more popular than Diddy. Are you insane? Are you insane? Yeah, right. That's why they ain't never gave Jay-Z no TV show or no shit. He boring as fuck, nigga. Him just sitting there trying to speak in code. We need more actionable items. What the fuck does that mean, nigga? Everything is encrypted code with Jay, bro. And this is coming from a nigga that loves Easter eggs, nigga. But in every sentence you speak has to be an Easter egg. I watch you, you had to, I watched Ja Rule be more popular than, are we gonna say that Ja Rule wasn't more popular than Jay? Holla, holla. People forget that before that 50 Cent beef, Ja Rule was dropping hit after fucking hit, bro. Ja Rule and DMX style made people that weren't really East Coast motherfuckers listen to East Coast rappers. Biggie was more popular than you. Pac was more popular. Just at every stage of your career, there's never been a point in your career where you were the most popular. It's never. But the elites, at every stage of your career, the elites prop you up. They give you a Samsung deal and be like, oh, nigga, we gonna just throw your album on all these Samsung phones that's getting ready to come out. Just shit like that. Hand at the motherfucking Super Bowl, all this other goofy shit. $50 was more popular. Nigga, $50 dropped in the club. That shit went diamond. Bro, to this day, I've never seen a club record like In the Club. My cousin's in here, he could tell you. Nigga, when In the Club was out and it was hot, you had to play that shit 5 times in the club, nigga. You could not play that song enough. Jay ain't never had the closest Jay had to that was niggas in Paris, but you still couldn't do it like that in the club. We saw the clips or whatever, but nigga, in the club, I can vouch. I've never seen a record like that to this day. And I done lived through a bunch of hot records in that DJ booth, and nigga, in the club, nigga, 5 times a night. Niggas was DJs on the street was trying to buy copies for like $50, $100 for that one fucking song, nigga. Izzo did go wild. Izzo might have been Jay's one where when that motherfucker hit, that shit was crazy. But again, it was Kanye who made you really care. But for sure, H to the Izzo went crazy when that shit dropped. H to the Izzo went crazy. So I've watched the elite prop Jay up his entire career. He get handed alcohol. Remember where he tried to get everybody to stop drinking Cristal or whatever? They always been using Jay to prop up politicians and shit. Jay was the nigga that he would like. Jay, I'll give him credit. He hustled some of them rich white people, if you will. He had them believing that he really had control of the hood like that. So they giving him this money because, yeah, he can get these niggas to go vote for Barack and all this shit. Like, niggas was voting for, man, so many niggas got over on that shit. Niggas was voting for Barack anyway. Y'all niggas didn't push, bro, Diddy, Jay-Z, all them niggas really in their mind think they pushed Barack over the top. But that's the thing about Ether. There was a point where Nas, and that's what made this shit even worse. Ether put a lot of shit in perspective because when at that juncture, nobody really would have said that Nas could fuck outside of New York. There's people in New York that would argue. But in the mainstream, there wasn't too many people that was going to say that Nas really was better than Jay. Jay in one song, or in Nas in one song, let everybody know that Jay can't fuck with him. And Jay's response just made Ether go that much harder. Just every stage, bro. I watch Pac diss this nigga over and over and over. He don't say shit. This nigga was scared to go at Weezy. I did not understand that. That's the one I was like, you can't get Wayne? I'm like, what? Bro, Wayne was out here talking greasy. Jay made a little line talking about that nigga, you got baby money. Acting like y'all got dope, but y'all got baby money. That was a little line he said. Wayne heard that shit and came back and said, you talk about baby money, I got your baby money. Kidnap your bitch, get that how much you love your lady money. Jay didn't say shit back to that. I'm like, damn. When I heard Wayne say that, I was like, well, Wayne, you done stepped in it now. Jay still ain't responded to that shit. So him snubbing Wayne at the Super Bowl, this the weak ass shit that Jay do. He did the same shit when he got president of Def Jam. He thought he won the battle between him and Nas because he signed Nas to Def Jam in the end. No, Ether still. Nigga, Nas won. Nas barred you out so bad that you knew you had to sign him. That's the way I looked at that shit. This nigga barred you out so much, you was like, yeah, at least he got to do that shit for us. You had to pay him to write bars about other motherfuckers. Okay, change clothes. The Black Album was the biggest scam ever. Jay told everybody he was retiring, and he got all of the best beats Pharrell had, all of the best beats Timbaland had, all the best beats that Kanye had at his fingertips. Everybody was trying to get a track produced on that album because it was supposed to be Jay's last album. Lied. Lied. And this is somebody that will tell you Jay-Z has had some bars. Not all, and not just the ones he stole. Jay-Z has had some fucking bars, but I've watched him get stood up too much. He ain't bro, that whole slick gangster tough guy shit, no, that shit's weak. Jazzo to Jay-Z, damn, you on Jazz dick. Nigga, Jay, just cause, nigga, I'm mad disrespectful, Jay. Fuck you, nigga. Cause I see the play you doing, nigga. I see the motherfucking play you doing. Nigga, and everybody else can go for that shit, nigga. I'm not going. So, fuck y'all. Bitch ass nigga. Nah, nigga, matter of fact, I'm gonna just play the motherfucker, Jay. I was just gonna talk shit over it, but nah. And he proved, hold on, Jay. He proved it, nigga. You signed this nigga. There's no way I'm signing you to, you can't work for me after this. There's no way you can be a part of anything I'm doing. You talk to me like this. There's no fucking way. Jay, you should have wiped the earth with this. I thought, bro, again, I've heard several niggas. Jay-Z has taken lots of motherfucking shells to the face and ain't did shit about it, bro. I mean, bro, go with his soul. Go with his soul. to be a gangster. Why didn't you shoot that whole fucking block up? Why didn't you find out where this nigga recorded that shit and shot that motherfucker up every day until he pulled back up? You can't just shoot the nigga, Jay. You gotta shoot him where he recorded this shit. No mustache having with whiskers like a rat compared to Beans, you whack. Beans was sitting at the crib. Yeah, no, that's why I left condoms in the baby seat. Nigga, you thought a good comeback was saying that you fucked his trifling ass baby mama? Ew. But Jay-Z scary. Cameron destroyed his ass. That nigga made one little the shit he said about the shit he said about Cameron, that shit was for, or the response he had, because Cameron roasted that nigga for having on some sandals with them linen shorts. That nigga said Louis slippers, polo tops, linen shorts, so my balls don't get hot. I'll give Jay that. But in the grand scheme of things, Cameron fully exposed this nigga and Jay didn't do nothing. So I've come to the conclusion Jay don't be wanting to smoke anyway. Now he in Philly with a motherfucking food truck. That's what's up. But Jay's whole, how long? Okay, let me ask y'all. When did Jay-Z go corporate? When did Jay-Z become corporate? Let's see. Okay, so we'll agree to the Def Jam deal. All right. So December 8, 2004, that's when he became, this nigga been corporate for 20 fucking years. This is basically when he retired from rapping. And then it's just like, oh, bro, I don't know. This shit where Jay think he gonna be the first nigga to just, I'm just gonna stop rapping as the best rapper alive, and even though I'm just fine and I don't know why I'm not rapping, and I'm just not. So Jay really, bro, this is weak. He can't, and then like, okay, so him and Kanye album, that album was trash. You disagree? Motherfucking Niggas in Paris was hard. Let me pull up all the tracks right quick. Because Jay-Z had got extremely lazy. Watch the Throne. Let's see. So, Niggas in Paris. Oh, niggas like Otis. Who Gonna Stop Me? Gotta Have It maybe was cool. Like, that shit was mid. Jay got late. Like, so Jay's last. So Jay didn't really leave on top. So, like, Black Album, he, like, for him to retire now, he got to make a better retirement album than Black Album. Because even though I thought Black Album was a scam, nigga, that motherfucker was hard. Even the songs that I really didn't fuck with like that, they were mad popular with everybody else. That whole fucking album. Dirt Off Your Shoulders, Allure, Public Service. I mean, first of all, Dirt Off Your Shoulders, and then follow with Public Service Announcement. I'll give Jay that. That was probably one of the most off records you could drop in the club at any time. You drop that motherfucker, everybody be cool with it. Ham wasn't on that album though, but that shit. Hard as a motherfucker is my shit. So Black Album, if he'd have left the game on Black Album, that would have been some cold shit to leave the game on. But he came back with some subpar shit, subpar bars, subpar beats. I will say the album after that had Dig a Hole in it, that shit was okay. And then he did the one shit with the Cause remember, Jay is the one that always, he was starting to, cause he was getting annoying to people. Cause again, I watched T-Pain be more popular than Jay-Z. Cause remember how Jay-Z would do certain little shit, like everybody was doing certain shit, and then Jay-Z would come out, yeah, death of auto-tune. No, well, niggas is still auto-tuning. Still. I wish it was the death of auto-tune. I get tired of Jay doing that type of shit. And cause when he took that shot at Boosie for, oh yeah, we don't post money on the gram, and man, shut up, Jay. That was Black Album. Dirt Off Your Shoulders, Change Clothes. Let's see. Black Album playlist or track list. Which he stole from Metallica, for the record. Encore, crazy. What more can I say? Everybody loved December 4th. I ain't really like it. Change Clothes, Dirt Off Your Shoulders. A lot of people fuck with Threats. Moment of Clarity, I fuck with it. 99 Problems, people, that shit was huge. Lucifer was huge. Public Service Announcement was huge. And Allure, people fuck with that. That was a good street track. And my first song, like all them tracks, pretty much everybody fuck with. So let's see all Jay's albums right quick. Because I'm trying to understand why the elites love this nigga so much. And he always, like what's the name? 444. That shit wasn't nothing but a fucking tricking niggas into go buying real estate. He was trying to get niggas go buy real estates and paintings and shit. You know, shit that's gonna make other rich people rich. They always tell you, nah, you want to really make some money and leave some money for your family, you need to buy a Warhol and you got to buy this and this. No, nigga, invest in your community, nigga, and leave that to your people. You'll be fine. You gonna leave your people a fucking painting and be like, I worked so hard. Look at this painting. It's worth $5 million. What the fuck we gonna do with this? Yep, and 99 Problems was Ice-T's joint. So let's see. Reasonable Doubt, In My Lifetime. Streets is Watching, Hard Not Like 2, or Volume 2. Life and Times of Sean Carter. Then The Dynasty. Like, he was cracking heads. Even his MTV Unplugged album was cracking heads. Blueprint 2 cracked heads with that motherfucker. Of course, Blueprint 1 did on 9/11. Then Black Album on 2003. And then it just went downhill from there. Now, American Gangster is his best album after Black Album. American Gangster went hard, but again, it's another situation where it was like he got elevated by the elites. What other rapper would have had the rights to be able to call their motherfucking album? He wrote it. They gave him the soundtrack and try to make it seem like they didn't. Where literally you listen to the album in the order and how it sounds, it's just telling the story of the movie from beginning to end. You listen to all the tracks. But American Gangster did go hard though. If you've never listened to American Gangster, I would listen to that. That was Jay-Z's last best album. Blueprint 3 was lazy. Headliners and Legends, blah. Magna Carta, Holy Grail, blah. 444, blah. The Carters, blah. And the shit about the Carters, the shit that was nice about the Carters was literally Beyonce. I couldn't even believe that shit. I thought Beyonce would be the shit I would have got too annoyed with. No. Bro. It was literally a song with the nice song where she outbarred Jay-Z, nigga. And she said it was a freestyle and her motherfucking rhyme. I was like, nigga, you let Beyonce bar you out, nigga? And I'm not saying that it's stupid to invest your money necessarily in a painting like that. But my whole thing is like, why don't we ever look into like investing that type of money that you would spend on that painting into the community around you? Nope, because you can't invest in a way that's gonna let everybody eat. You got to invest in a way that's only gonna let you eat. The Magna Carta Holy Grail literally was a Samsung album, and then we waited 4 years for 444. And what was the tracks on there? Story of OJ was cool, but I mean, it's literally about him, and he act like it wasn't. And what's another song you know off of there? What's another one? I liked a couple songs off the Carters. Wasn't feeling it. It was Jay. I can openly admit my problem with the Carters was Jay, and I couldn't believe it after I heard it. Because on the nice joint, Beyonce killed that motherfucker. And Jay was okay on that. That's why I liked it. I thought he was being lazy on Ape Shit. Ape Shit was crazy when it came out. Early Jay, Kingdom Come was trash outside of 2 songs. What was the 2 songs on Kingdom Come? Let me open Kingdom Come was 2006. And the best part about Kingdom Come was he's on the picture in a red light because, you know, he's on demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
So Kingdom Come, that's the one I think with the Rick James sample. I did like that. Dig a Hole. That was one of Jay's better joints. And then after that, it was like, oh, Show Me What You Got was the big one from that. And which I was just like, and then he got the blasphemous song, Oh My God, which Jay is definitely blasphemous. So let's look at a history of this nigga's endorsement deals. Because it ain't the music. There's like, I understand with Drake. I understand the way they be controlling Drake with it and shit. And that's why it sucks for Drake. Drake, you can't really ascend to no Jay-Z because they getting ready to dump you back out there. Like, you got to keep making them hits you make. Very generated type shit. I do believe, in my personal belief, I believe that Diddy and Jay-Z, that's why they always been so close, is because they had something to do, or at least, let's say that they didn't have anything to do with Pac or Biggie. They still came together after they died. That's not up for debate. That's not up for debate. Jay-Z wasn't signed the Bad Boy, none of that shit. And that's what make it seem like they committed a crime to me. They've always made sure to not directly, while they always hanging out together. How the fuck is Sean John ain't had some type of Jay-Z line or some shit like that? Like there was no Jay-Z inspired this or Jay-Z bringing Diddy over here for this. Nothing, but they always with each other though. Like, okay, this is the best example. I watched Kevin Samuels be more popular than Jay-Z while Jay-Z was sitting around thinking that he had Kevin Samuels type juice. And if you don't think that Jay-Z wasn't feeling like he was like a Kevin Samuels type figure to niggas, go listen to the 444 album. He was talking to niggas as if niggas would listen to him in the same way they listen to Kevin Samuels. Go listen. The lyrics support what statement? What you talking about, cuz? You talking about like them niggas that with the... I'm just trying to understand how them niggas just been together and they chill and they always together, but they ain't never do nothing together. They ain't never put no money in each other's pocket, nothing. But they always catching jets to go party and shit. Like 444 was an album to try to trick NBA players into buying weird real estate deals and shit. Cause this nigga's like, I could have bought this for $4 million and now it's worth $100 million. Don't I feel stupid? Like, well, most of the people listening to this ain't got that million to go invest or 4 million or whatever. As a matter of fact, a lot of them niggas PPP scammed. Still nigga. You still nigga. Good night, Ham Dog. I'm about to get, because I'm literally working right now on this comprehensive list. We're going to see if this AI can really generate this comprehensive list of Jay-Z's motherfucking endorsements. Because they've given Jay-Z everything and nothing ever worked. Diddy was always more popular. Diddy got people to actually buy his cologne. Diddy actually had a lot of people wearing Sean John. Rockaware was getting up there, but Dame really made Rockaware what it was on that end. Then they try to give Jay-Z them Reeboks. Did nobody give a fuck? Say, don't nobody give a fuck about no Say. I don't think Jay can rap no more. Because at least Jay-Z, I will give Jay-Z this. One reason why he was able to carry on like he did is because ever so often he would hop on somebody's remix or some shit like that. And then he would drop some bars. He don't even do that no more. He lazy as fuck. Cause you right. I want Biggie to rest in peace as well as Pac. How real is that? On the road to riches and diamond rings, real niggas do real things. No, cuz. No, cuz. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. Well, that's how this nigga been, bro. I keep wondering why these niggas is hanging together, and the only thing that makes sense why they were hanging together is once they got Biggie and Pac out of the way, motherfucking Diddy became a rapper out of nowhere. He started it off with it was like he wasn't a rapper for real. It was like, well, Diddy's just stepping into the booth for this special song for Biggie. And then next thing you know, he dropping an album. then Jay-Z's whole career changes. He was getting bullied by Pac. People forget this. Jay-Z was getting downright bullied by Pac, nigga. All right, Jay-Z had Metro PCS in the early 2000s, then Reebok for 2003, 2006. Let's see if some S Carters is on eBay right now, how much they going for. So, damn, the motherfuckers look weird. Anywhere from $100, basically like 100 or less. You're not getting no original Yeezys like this. See, I could literally go, oh, I could get me a pair of S. Carters or some shit. Nigga, you're not just scrolling through Yeezys like this. Like, I seen one pair like 150. The rest of these motherfuckers is under 100. And they look like Shaq shoes, nigga. Hold on, let me put this shit on the screen, nigga. Hold on, look at these whack ass shoes, nigga. Oh no, nigga. Yeah, nigga, Reebok, what was y'all thinking? Which one of you lame ass niggas was wearing these, bro? I know some of y'all was doing this. So you got these 400. This is the only ones like this. And why these are 400? I don't even give a fuck. 150, and then you see these are obtainable, nigga. Look at this shit. Why are they shaped like that? You can get some Dodger ones, nigga. Why would you buy some Dodger versions? Why would there be Dodger versions when you are a Yankees fan, Jay? This nigga, this is... What? Oh, no. What are these, some Ugandan S. Carters? Oh, what the fuck? Nah, nigga, this ain't it, Chief. Nah, this ain't it. Jay, that ain't it, bro. S dots on my feet make my assignment complete. Stop the fucking cap. So you did that from 2003, 2006. Jay-Z's partnership with Reebok resulted in S. Carter collection of sneakers. This deal was groundbreaking as it demonstrated the growing influence of hip-hop culture and the marketing power of celebrity endorsements beyond the realm of sports. S. Carter sneakers were a commercial success, selling 10,000 pairs within hours of their release.
Not the cap.
If they were a success, they would be hard to get right now. While the exact financial terms remain undisclosed, the deal significantly boosted Reebok's sales and market share. No, the fuck it didn't, nigga. Zig Tech is what brought Reebok back. I stand on that. Then Jay-Z in 2006 had a Hewlett-Packard. You had a Hewlett-Packard endorsement? See, he already in the corporate world, nigga. He getting endorsements that niggas couldn't even dream about. How and why? We know that these people don't fuck with rap music or rappers. That's why Jay was, bro, this is weak, Jay. Jay-Z's endorsement of HP was part of the company's Hands campaign, which featured visual autobiographies of successful individuals. This campaign highlighted Jay-Z's entrepreneurial journey and his use of technology to manage his businesses. The financial details of this endorsement are not publicly available. Right, because it was just handed to him by one of his handlers. Jay-Z, along with Will Smith in 2005 to 2014, along with Will Smith, Jada Pinkett Smith, and other investors, formed a partnership with Carol's daughter, a natural hair and skincare product. This joint venture, a $10 million investment in the company, demonstrating Jay-Z's early interest in supporting and promoting black-owned businesses. Stop the fuck. You giving Will Smith and Jada money is not indicative of you fucking with black-owned businesses. Are you fucking kidding me? And have you ever heard of Carol's Daughter products? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Have you ever heard of Carol's Daughter natural hair and skincare products? I've never heard of this. That's crazy. How popular is that shit? Is it real popular? Where do they sell it at? This nigga, they try to get this nigga credit for black businesses by giving money to Jada and Will. Nigga, you can shut that shit the fuck up. Who you think you talking to? Okay. Walgreens. I'm gonna definitely look next time I go in there. I want to see it. Luxury partnerships. As Jay-Z's career progressed and his business ventures expanded, he transitioned towards endorsement with luxury brands like Tiffany & Company, Armand de Brianc. I don't know the shit, the champagne. So in 2021, the present, Jay-Z and Beyonce became brand ambassadors for Tiffany & Company in 2021, starring in the About Love campaign. This campaign celebrated modern love and featured Beyonce wearing the iconic Tiffany yellow diamond. Nigga, that's some type of ritual. The partnership also included a $2 million commitment from Tiffany & Company to scholarship and internship programs for historically black colleges and universities. Bro, what is this? So his ace of spades. So Armand de Briac or Brignac, or however you pronounce that. That's ace of spades. He later acquired the brand. Jay-Z's association with the champagne began in 2006 when he featured the brand in his Show Me What You Got music video. I remember that shit. He later acquired the brand and played a key role in its growth and expansion. In 2021, he sold a 50% stake for $640 million. That doesn't even make sense. And Jay-Z ain't never been that popular. Bro, Diddy Ciroc is more popular than Ace of Spades. Now Jay-Z got to deal with Puma. Did you know that Jay-Z got to deal with Puma? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. What the Jay-Z got a Puma deal? African and Blessed, right on. And Morgan was happening. So why the fuck do they be signing this nigga to these deals and nobody ever even be knowing about this shit? I told you, anything Jay-Z be with, don't be selling. This nigga want me to believe that he bought into Ace of Spades and then he made Ace of Spades so popular. So Jay-Z ain't got no money like this. They just be making this shit up, bro. Just same thing with Diddy. Diddy was a billionaire until he got locked up. Then magically they was like, oh, Diddy's down to like 400 million. Did you not realize they did that? Diddy went down. Everybody had been saying Diddy's a billionaire. This nigga got locked up. He got locked up. They was like, he down like 500, 400. Make this shit make sense. Make this shit make sense. This nigga got a motherfucking Puma deal now. And he's had it since 2018. Jay-Z joined Puma as the creative director for Puma basketball in 2018. What qualifications does he have for this? What qualifications does Jay-Z have to be the creative director for Puma basketball? Kanye actually designed shoes and all this other shit. What the fuck? Come on, man. This role involved overseeing the brand's creative direction, marketing campaigns, and product development for its basketball division. How the fuck is Jay-Z qualified to be making shoes, being the director of making shoes for NBA niggas? Oh, I'm losing my mind, bro. The partnership leveraged Jay-Z's cultural influence and business acumen to revitalize Puma's presence in the basketball market. No, Puma you want to make Puma more popular? Then sign some basketball players, nigga, for your basketball division. Why would you sign some washed up rapper for your basketball division? In addition to traditional endorsements, Jay-Z has strategically invested in emerging brands, demonstrating his commitment to supporting innovative companies and diversifying his business portfolio. Madison Reed, 2022 to present. Jay-Z's Marcy Ventures project or partners, along with Sandbridge Capital, invested $33 million in Madison Reed, a beauty brand specializing in at-home hair coloring. What? This investment reflects Jay-Z's interest in the beauty industry and his support for companies that challenge traditional business. What? Jay-Z had a Sprint deal in 2017. Jay-Z partnered with Sprint to promote his streaming service Tidal. This deal included a $75 million budget for exclusive content for Sprint customers. The partnership leveraged Jay-Z's they always saying they leveraging his influence, but I'm like, who does he have all this influence with to where y'all giving him? Y'all be believing this nigga when he tell y'all did Tidal work? Y'all believe this nigga? Tidal didn't work. Daft Punk was sitting at the table with the helmets on, didn't work. 75 million. And the partnership leveraged Jay-Z's influence to drive subscribers to Tidal and provided Sprint with exclusive content to attract customers. This strategic alignment was further emphasized by the release of Jay-Z's album 444 as a Sprint Tidal exclusive, effectively using the partnership to promote both the streaming service and his music. Well, that's why Jay-Z ain't got no motherfucking views and streams now. This nigga don't put none of his shit. He wasn't putting this shit on YouTube until just a couple years ago, because he was thinking that his shit was so gold that no, nigga, didn't nobody care, nigga. The moment passed you, nigga. And they gave him $75 million after Samsung gave him $50 million for that shit that didn't do anything for them. Make it make sense. NFL 2019, Roc Nation, Jay-Z's entertainment company, entered a partnership with the NFL in 2019 to collaborate on social justice initiatives and the Super Bowl halftime show. This deal, reportedly worth $25 million over 5 years, reflects Jay-Z's commitment to social change and his influence in the entertainment industry. Again, back to his influence that he does not have. That's what they want y'all to think. They want y'all to believe he do, so y'all will do whatever he say. Don't nobody give a fuck about Jay, bro. The partnership involves reshaping the Super Bowl halftime show, producing music tied to the NFL season, and amplifying the league's social justice agenda. Okay, so since 2019, what social change have we seen? Remember, Jay-Z told me I need more actionable items, which the actionable items was giving him a job for social change. He's done nothing. This nigga Jay ain't done shit. He did a campaign with Bing, the search engine, to promote his autobiography, Decoded. Jay-Z collaborated with Microsoft's Bing search engine. This is shit you ain't never heard of a nigga doing before or after. And it ain't because Jay-Z's this great rapper that he's been afforded these opportunities. If you think that's why, you're fucking crazy, bro. Jay-Z didn't get afforded these opportunities because his bars, he got a Bing. You ain't never heard nobody get no motherfucking search engine. He got a search engine deal, nigga. The best Jack Harlow could get was KFC, nigga, and Jay-Z got a motherfucking search engine deal. He collaborated with Microsoft's Bing search engine on an elaborate scavenger hunt, because that's Jay-Z, always Easter egg shit. Pages from the book were placed in various locations, and fans used Bing's maps to find them. This campaign generated significant buzz and drove traffic to Bing. The campaign's creativity was evident in the diverse range of locations chose to hide the pages, including billboards, pool tables, a custom Nets jersey in his 40/40 club, and even a Cadillac. Stop, bro. 2013, he had a deal with Budweiser, Made for Music campaign, which celebrated creativity and the power of music. The campaign included a stylish black and white TV advert set to Jay-Z's PSA track. This partnership aligned with Budweiser's efforts to connect with a younger audience. How are you trying to connect with a younger audience in 2013 by using Jay-Z? This nigga was in his 40s. Just they lying. Like, they can't even explain this shit. Nobody can explain this shit. over 21-year-olds, they needed to be pushed to Budweiser by Jay-Z. Stop, bro. He had a Versace deal that just started this year. Versace is sponsoring the Rock Nation Super Bowl event. Who is Jay reaching to? That's my thing is, this makes me think it's for rich white people. Jay is for rich white people who want to feel like they be listening to trap music. That's how they marketing him, because he's not influencing people to go buy motherfucking this liquor. Nobody's like, I got to go to the Super Bowl because it's Jay-Z. You want to go to the Super Bowl as much as you did before, but you know, you're not like, I have to watch the halftime show because Jay-Z's doing it. What is this, bro? And then now they bring this motherfucking victim out here. This bitch is this, bro. Do you believe that was the victim in the video, Prince? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you believe that's the client that's represented by Tony Busby? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Clee, what's happening? Lying ass niggas. And yeah, you think you cute and all, NBC bitch. What's your name? Chloe Morris? You're a liar. Not the victim came from Fiverr. This bitch sitting here, yeah, I was just this little autistic kid at the party and nobody like, and then my dad drove. No, I didn't know nothing about Rochester. I ain't know nothing about Benji. Like they added, NBC just casually added shit. And they didn't even take credit for it. That's how you know they lying. They were like, in newly obtained information. That's why they said Jay-Z was a statement from NBC News. And watch, I want you to watch how everybody else reported. Everybody is just going to report it like this. That bitch lied. Nobody's going to even question if that was actually her. But why? Because NBC put a statement that was supposedly from Busby, which we don't know where that statement came from, because it sure as shit wasn't a statement to NBC News, because they didn't say that. You stupid ass niggas. And this is niggas with getting ready to get millions. That's why I don't even be tripping like that. I know how far my reach is. This niggas is getting ready to get millions and millions of views, hundreds of thousands of views, and they literally are just doing Jay-Z's work. And these is motherfuckers that swear they ain't the mainstream media. And I'm like, you doing exactly what the mainstream media do. Y'all niggas all came out and was like, bro, before I even came on the air that night, everybody's like, Jay-Z's denial was crazy. I was like, I can't wait to see this. Get on the air, see it. This nigga didn't even say he didn't do it. He didn't say he wasn't there. He didn't say he wasn't nowhere near there. So all this weekend, all you gonna see is videos talking about this bitch lying. Let's see if anything else is up. Did anybody else, any other news place mention this shit yet? No, it's literally just them. Nobody else. Star, his whole ass, you know he was lying like a motherfucker because that's what that clown ass nigga be doing. The YouTubers, let's hit the live tab. Let's see what YouTubers are live. And let's just read some titles. Jay-Z lawsuit took a turn down Truth Alley today. Accuser does interview. She lied. Jay-Z drops receipts. What's next? Hold on. What? Let me look up academics. Academic shit said, I remember seeing academic shit before I came on the air. What was his title? I'm like, man, y'all niggas are such drones. Someone getting fired. Wait, no, that's not it. The one from tonight. Big W for Jay. Academics reacts to Jay-Z accuser admitting that she made some mistakes in lawsuit. She never said she made a mistake in the lawsuit. Like, DJ Academics is just a fucking fat drunk, nigga. This nigga's fucking ridiculous, bro. But that's how this is how the powerful stay powerful. They drop some shit like that. YouTubers running, they all want to be the first to do it. None of them are going to be honest. Most of them ain't going to come back and say they was wrong. The fuck is this, bro? Mainstream media, the rest of these niggas know. I ain't seeing none of this shit. I ain't seeing, where are these motherfuckers? Bro, usually these if you can look on YouTube, most of the times, let's say Diddy makes a statement from jail. Well, you can get on YouTube and type Diddy and change the filters to today or last hour. And you will always see the news, several news channels across the country do 30-second, 40-second clips. Such and such happened today. Such and such happened today. These other news stations ain't biting. I don't even see nobody mentioning this fuck shit. Everybody else taking victory laps right now. And then academics gonna put in his title that she admitted she made some mistakes in the lawsuit. That is not what the fuck was said, you idiot. But he also facing a rape case, so he definitely ain't got no motherfucking credibility to me. Jay-Z, you coming across like you did it. Because Jay-Z wants Tony Busby and other people to come out and say whatever so they can try to figure out who it is. Yep, ain't nobody said shit. Man, academic, bro, potatoes sitting around drinking Hennessy all day, bro. I got a $25,000 door. Okay. Sure, Jan. He told his bitch, I'm the prize. He said that with a straight face. That was the most beta moment in history, nigga. The key is to be the prize without ever letting her think that she's not. That's the key. What a fucking idiot this guy is. This nigga sit on it, bro. Bro, the way y'all niggas be lying for niggas. Just like y'all niggas ain't gonna tell the truth about LeBron. LeBron juicing right now. Y'all niggas gonna pretend like he not. Do y'all remember when LeBron started stopped juicing? When that nigga allegedly went on that South Beach diet and lost all that damn weight and he was looking sick. Then LeBron started looking sick. He started looking like just a regular ass nigga. Then all of a sudden they was like, yeah, he gonna go back to eating meat or whatever the fuck again, and that nigga got back to dinosaur mode. Ain't that right, LeBron? What do you think?
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I gotta run this bitch back one more time. This shit's outrageous to me. And the fact that ain't nobody saying else, anybody that's like in these, because I don't want to say anybody with more credibility, but just in spaces that matter, ain't nobody saying shit.
You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did run your life.
A 38-year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you...
Well, how did y'all vet that she was who she said she was? How are y'all able to vet that so fast? How do y'all know she is who she says she is?
Want to come forward and talk today?
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about what I've been through, and it's been hard enough to be quiet. But it's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations.
How are y'all able to find inconsistencies in her allegations when she's only said one thing? And then I'm supposed to believe the way that they found these inconsistencies is they interviewed her without her daddy, got done interviewing her, then they talked to her daddy, and her daddy rolled on her.
She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof juggle ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name.
How did y'all vet? Like, come on, bro. How did y'all vet this?
Of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs's limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver, who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo.
Then just out of nowhere, yeah, I was talking to celebrity. Why ain't that in your case? Why is that not in the case that was filed? Why is that in there? Why wasn't that in there?
Because, you know, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper, because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement.
And then y'all showing her rub. It's supposed to make me feel some type of way, because it's like she's rubbing like a bunny. You know, that's her autism bunny.
That's the Last Supper, because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs.
And you talked to them already too, but you ain't talked to Busby.
And that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then,
so did she tell you? Are you reading from the statement, or because I see you got the motherfucking shit in the background? So are you reading from this now, or is this from her? See, they don't even let you know who's talking, what's talking, anything. You just got to kind of figure it out.
She says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC comes in and rapes me.
Yeah, sounds like that's what happened.
Well, he at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
5 hours.
He rode home in silence. He didn't ask
10-hour round trip.
Me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims.
Jay-Z can't find out who the bitch is, but NBC done got a hold of this bitch and her daddy without talking to Busby.
Quote, I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind, he said. When we asked the woman about the contradiction.
This is such bullshit, bro. NBC lying like a motherfucker, bro. This shit crazy.
In a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statement.
How do you know this is Busby's claimant? Because they told you it was? Because you don't know who the person is. And the only reason you think it is because these niggas said so, even though none of this shit's lining up correctly.
I have made some mistakes, she said.
In regards to what? Let's take this right here. I have made some mistakes. In regards to what? Academics took this phrase and said that she made some mistakes in the lawsuit. We don't know what she's referring to. If all of this shit's on the up and up, why are they editing her statements like this? Just that's all I want to know. Everything on the up and up, why are they editing the statements like this?
Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me.
See, honestly, the clearest is what happened to me. The implication of that is that she was talking about she lied in the lawsuit. What did she lie about? You didn't ask her? I don't know. Here's my thing for the record. I don't know what happened with that situation with this lawsuit. What I'm saying is I don't believe this is the person that Busby represents. Tony Busby let her talk to NBC News. And NBC News got statements from everybody except Busby. And if Busby didn't want to give him a statement, they would have said, we reached out to Busby for a statement and never got a response. They didn't even reach out to this nigga.
The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said,
to who? The attorney, Tony Busby, said this to who? Because everybody else, you said they said it to NBC, but for some reason, Tony Busby, he just said it. Who'd he say it to? You, everybody else got to hear who said it to you?
Because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress. In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter said this incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory.
You hear that? In a statement to NBC News.
Sean Carter said, this has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress. In a statement to NBC News, Sean...
But his is a statement to NBC News. Tony Busby's wasn't. So just answer that. If these niggas, if we could believe everything they saying, why did they just so happen to say that of everybody they spoke to, they didn't say they spoke to Busby? Because he'll sue the shit out of them. And then on top of that, they'll come back Monday and put in the last hour, oh yeah, we made a mistake about that. The damage is already done.
Carter said this incident didn't happen.
And here's the best part. The news cycle. So let's say that other news outlets are verifying this shit, but they not going to get to it no earlier than Monday. That's just how this works. So they're going to get all weekend. YouTubers are going to be sitting here saying this bitch lied all weekend. This was a smart thing to do, Jay.
Yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory.
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
How is she coming out?
Yeah, I'm scared.
How is she coming out? So now they hoping that the judge just goes and forces her to come out now. Because now they can even argue where it's like, bro, Jay-Z can argue in court. Fuck on the media. He can argue in court, judge, you got to make her come out of the shadows. Because was that her? Are you saying that wasn't her? How do we know that wasn't her? We need her to come prove that wasn't her. So either way, they going to argue she need to come out of the shadows because of this.
Of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive from the inside out than I am of, being chastised by their fans.
All right, Chloe Malas joining us now live. Chloe, we just heard a very strongly worded statement from Jay-Z. What else are you hearing from him and his team?
Yes, so his attorney said that they're going to ask the court to, quote, dismiss this frivolous case. And also moments ago, we heard from Diddy's legal team, and I want to read you some of what they said. They said, quote, this is the beginning of the end of this shameful money grab. And remember, he remains behind bars at Brooklyn.
So what did Busby say when y'all reached out to him?
Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, and his criminal trial begins in May.
All right, very thorough reporting there. Chloe, thank you so much for that.
Thanks.
Why?
Shameful.
Why didn't they reach out to Tony Busby? Why didn't they reach out to Tony Busby? Even if he wasn't going to give a statement, they could have made him look stupid. This would have been game over. Had they reached out to Tony Busby and Tony Busby declined for a statement, he was taking an ass whooping today. But that ain't what happened. I don't know who this bitch is they just try to put on TV, but that's not the chick with the lawsuit. I don't believe it. NBC come out with some bitch in the shadows talking about, you trust us. No, I don't. I guarantee in the next hearing, Jay and them are going to argue. They are getting ready to argue that because of this interview, she should at least have to come out, if nothing else. I think it's deeper than that, Rhonda. Jay ain't got money like that. His handlers called this favor in. I truly believe Jay-Z Jay-Z ain't got like, them niggas ain't got it like they be trying to make y'all think they do. I just read how Jay-Z repeatedly getting all these motherfucking sponsorships that don't make any sense, that he ain't got no influence to nobody. We all admitted that there's several artists that anytime an artist drop, no matter at any point in Jay-Z's career, it was always somebody more popular than him. He got staying power because he got chances that other people ain't never got. Jay-Z is what they wanted Drake. They wanted Jay-Z to be Drake. They wanted Jay-Z to be somebody the girls liked and the dudes respected, whatever. And it was like, you kind of had it, the dudes with Jay, but not really the girls. And then it was the opposite for Drake. I mean, but Jay-Z having them private attorney or private investigators fuck with the attorneys, they obviously ain't done shit yet because this is the best they got. Like, this is a power play by Jay, but not really by Jay. The NFL got massive stake in this shit. They got somebody that they've been using as a fucking cudgel, as a fucking mascot for this shit, which Jay-Z talks all this ownership shit, but he ain't nothing but a fucking mascot for the NFL. And you got all this Kendrick shit coming and all this shit. And it's like, bro, now you can say what you want, but nigga, the Jay-Z jokes are going to be aplenty. That's why they got to try to make this bitch look guilty before the Super Bowl. Because this shit probably ain't going to be settled before the Super Bowl, but last thing they need is this halftime show being mentioned in the same sentence as a rape. But that's not, no, okay. Yeah, I know there's plenty of girls that like Jay, but I'm talking about find him sexy. That's a whole nother, they want that type of market where it's like the girls find him sexy and all the dudes want to be him. That's what they try to find, you know what I mean? But Jay-Z's not this nigga where it's like when you start doing business moves, you really like, and he don't really give you no sauce. Like telling niggas that they should invest in paintings and shit is like, okay, people have heard this before. But the NFL could deal with a gang of backlash if this shit get out of hand. So Jay-Z got to understand one thing with the NFL right here is you in a delicate spot. If anything major comes out, they will not defend you again. I don't think they will. I think they will cut ties. They did it with Diddy, with Ciroc. Paintings are used for money laundering. Come on, talk plain then. Talk plain then. I myself, I'm not falling for this shit. Y'all can have it, bro. Y'all can have it. I just find it funny that when Jay-Z, I think it almost make me feel like Jay-Z was cool with Diddy taking the fall. Diddy was getting attacked by this same motherfucking chick, and motherfucking Jay-Z ain't helped this nigga at all. And then now to help himself, he has literally thrown Diddy under the bus multiple times. Like, Jay, you look guilty. And Diddy, are you really gonna fuck with this nigga after this? Well, that's the thing. Jay-Z, him doing that political shit, that was it. The hood was like, fuck you after that. Beyonce, she's fine. Like, her shit's still what it is. The Beehive is strong. That's why Jay got to be careful, is because if the Beehive turn on Jay, what are they going to do? And I'm sure the elite haven't really factored that in. Bro, let some more shit come out making Jay look bad. The moment anybody make any type of whispers about what Beyonce should do, all of the Beehive is going to tell this nigga Jay to get the fuck from around her. They gonna be like, girl, you need to leave Jay-Z. Leave him, girl. Leave him. I told her she should have left him when Lemonade came out. Watch. What? You watch. Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App link in the description so we get the $20 goal for the stream. There it is. But Jada, bro. She posed for that pic at the premiere. Eh? And that's the thing that I'm with you on that one, Jason. Jay-Z better be careful niggas get to telling. But here's the rub. I think it's a situation they might not want Diddy to tell. Cause they didn't full court press like this for Diddy. Man, when Diddy was getting accused, they was making Diddy look bad. CNN obtained secretly somehow Diddy running down a fucking hall. People never even questioned that. Even though I watched that shit, I'm like, you mean to tell me just out of nowhere somebody hit up CNN was like, bro, I got this tape of Diddy running down the hallway beating Cassie ass. Nobody be ever asking how they acquired this shit that people been wanting for years. All of a sudden, somebody woke up today. Even though everybody and their mama know, if you got some news and you want a quick buck, who do you call? Come on, chat. Who the fuck do you call? If you want to you got some news that ain't nobody else got, especially on a celebrity. Who do you call? You call fucking TMZ. Since when do you be calling fucking CNN? You calling NBC News. Everybody know you call TMZ. Why would you call them? Why would you call them? Everybody in this chat know you supposed to call TMZ. But they don't. Stop, bro. Stop it. Stop it. But nah, we hitting when the whole everybody in the TMZ, the entertainment community, everything, everybody be looking for shit, and then all of a sudden, still the mainstream media just stumbles upon it. It ain't like we talking to her. She's like, I've been investigating this since the very start, and nope. She came to work and they was like, hey, you interviewing the bitch today. Great. Everybody else been doing shit. Same thing with CNN. These niggas ain't gave a fuck about nothing Diddy did. And all of a sudden, we got this exclusive shit that's gonna go viral. Diddy beating the shit out of Cassie on video. Didn't know we had it, did you? How many views this video got? Let's see how many views this motherfucker's up to now. 28,000 views. That's it. She would have made more money because, again, how much you think NBC paid? Let's say this is really the victim. How much they paid her? Nothing. Next to nothing. Every big YouTube channel would have guapped her down. She would have hit Law and Crime. They would have guapped her down. Yeah, let's see what the comments are saying. I'll bite. I'll bite. I've been quiet long enough. Bitch, shut your lying ass up. I am a father. If I had to drive 5 hours to Manhattan, pick up my 13-year-old or pick up my 13-year-old daughter up from a gas station after she, I assume, snuck out to go to the VMAs, I will remember it until my dying day. That's what I'm saying. That's one of those things where it's like, you can't be like, maybe, I don't know. I don't really remember it happening, but what do you mean? This should be a hard yes or no. She's 38. She sounds 88. Exactly. And I could have swore the victim was 37. Everybody has been saying the victim's 37, but apparently she had a birthday since she talked to NBC News. They had that. That was another fact they fucked up. She's not 38, 37. She was 13 in 2000, which was 24 years ago. But NBC says she was 38 today. That's how they'll be like, oh, we missed it. And don't. If this blows up too much, they will come back and say that we found out, blah, blah, blah. Tony Busby, I can't wait to see how you're going to play this. But I noticed you ain't said nothing. I know why. Once the dad says he doesn't recall this happening, end of story. Yeah, but did you hear how the dad said that shit, though? Man, y'all niggas be so asleep. The moment she said she was from Alabama, I knew her story had gone downhill. Right. She lived in Rochester. Now she lives in Alabama. Or I think didn't they say Arkansas? It might have been Arkansas. So she basically tried to sue Hove over a nightmare she had. First of all, I'm not calling that nigga Hove. She's disrespecting real victims. Shame to see a lot of people hoping her story is true. Y'all don't even know if that's the bitch. You see how nobody even questions? Just NBC put a shadowy figure on the screen and everybody's just like, yeah, that's her. Even though she's been fighting tooth and nail to not be known, she calls NBC to be known, but only by NBC and nobody else. She still, man, y'all niggas will believe anything. This never happened. She's trying to get a payout. I can't believe that it's still some slow people that believe her story. Shaking my head. Sorry, I don't believe her. The limo driver, her father, and Celebrity B must come forward. Nigga, y'all don't even... just people, bro. Just ask questions first. If everything that you looking at is true, then it will stand up to the questioning. Tony Busby should lose his license to practice law. We don't even... They didn't even reach out to Busby and they talked to his client. And none of y'all find that improper. None of y'all find it improper that they talked to somebody they know is supposed to be Busby's client. And they was talking to Jay-Z. So just for the record, Jay-Z's talking to people that allegedly was talking to the victim, and nobody finds that improper. And they didn't even reach out to Busby. They talked to Diddy and Puffy, or Diddy and Jigga. Diddy and Puffy, Puffy and Diddy, Jay and Jigga. They talked to all them niggas. Why ain't they talk to? Okay, bro. Jay-Z don't even sound like he would do anything with a woman like her. We're done here. This is the logic of you niggas in the comments, bro. This is why I stay out of the comments. Because this is the logic of you niggas in the comments. Yep, Jay-Z definitely looks like he wouldn't rape anybody. Because you can definitely look and be like, yep, rapist. Even though we've seen time and time again that rapists be looking like dudes that girls want to get with and dudes that girls don't want to get with. We've seen this throughout time, but still, we can look at a nigga that look like Joe Camel and assert that he will not rape a woman. Got you. This woman and lawyer should be jailed. We don't know who Not a Jay-Z fan, but this sounds like one big made-up story. Already called out on a lot of it. She got called out on nothing. Nothing. The only thing they asked her about was what her alleged daddy said. She shouldn't have done the interview. I don't think she did. Bro, let me get out of the comments because I'll be forgetting how stupid everybody is. I'll be forgetting, I'll be thinking inside of the 1%, and I don't be liking to filter through 99% of just insanity. Y'all niggas are sitting here not even with a straight face realizing that y'all ain't even confirmed. How do y'all know that that's the girl? Because NBC News said so. Didn't NBC News tell y'all Kamala was gonna win? That was them that told y'all that, right? The same niggas that told y'all Hillary was gonna win? I don't know if Jay-Z raped her or not. I'll tell you, this makes me believe he did because I don't believe that was her for 1 second. I know how y'all play these motherfucking media tricks. I saw how y'all let me know who y'all actually talked to and who y'all didn't. Y'all didn't even say this is an alleged. We can't even say for sure if this. No, y'all telling us for sure that's her. How do you know? How you know this bitch ain't lying? We've already caught multiple people lying and saying that they were victims that are unnamed and been exposed to not be. Remember them black chicks that just got exposed? What was them black chicks that just got exposed saying that they was part of the Jay-Z shit and what? Y'all better know what I'm talking about. Same thing with Dirk. You know what I learned about with Dirk this year or this week? Dirk was next in line to try to get like that Jay-Z type of crossover and shit, being the former crack rapper and all of this shit. Problem was there was something he didn't do he was supposed to do. Nigga, they unsealed an indictment from what fucking 5 years ago from a couple years ago. They unsealed. It's like, oh yeah, you know what? Dirk got another murder for hire. Yeah, we forgot about that shit. Yeah, he did it. And one of the niggas, we've been paying him for 5 years. Paid him about 12 bands. NBC News has been confirmed liars for a long time. I don't believe none of this shit. That's why they had one of their no-namers do it. You mean to tell me something this big, exposing this, they gave it to her? They didn't give it to none of their big people? This is just, bro, I can't. Shit don't be feeling like the Matrix until shit like this happens. I'm blessed. Like, I don't need thousands of people because my thing is, I'm not trying to influence people or get people to change. It's just be nice to talk to where people could just understand where I'm coming from. It ain't even gotta be agreeing with me. It's just the things that I'm questioning are pretty obvious to me, but your brain gotta be on a whole nother level to understand how obvious some of this shit is. And if you've ever worked in entertainment, you know the power of leaving certain words out, making shit like they got academics reporting. Excuse me. They got academics reporting that she admitted she lied in the case. That never came out of her mouth. They never quoted her saying that. They quoted her saying, I made some mistakes, which everybody says. That's like such a general statement. I've made some mistakes. You literally say that shit in defense of something you didn't do. You'll literally be talking about some shit you telling the truth about, like, yeah, I made some mistakes, but blah, blah, blah. So just to even quote a person just saying, I made some mistakes, it's like, nigga, you know I need that whole sentence before I can even remotely take that shit seriously. I need that whole sentence. I need the other one too, the one before, I need the one after it. I do not need dumb people around. I refuse. I don't need yes people and all that shit. Fuck, for what? Why are we proving some shit? Like, I would be a dummy to believe that you agree with me on everything. Nobody agrees with everybody on everything, bro. Nobody. How do you stay friends with a motherfucker if that's the case? You don't care. You accept it. You accept it. Sometimes your friend gonna listen to you. Sometimes they not. Sometimes you're gonna listen to them. Sometimes you're not. But you're not gonna fall out regardless. But in the case, if I'm Diddy, me and Jay ain't friends no more. Fuck you, nigga. That bitch was lying on me. You didn't give a fuck till your name came out, and then now all of a sudden you got NBC News. Now NBC's asking Puffy for a statement. All that. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out. I ain't, bro. That's why y'all all going to hell. Oh yeah, the rub. That's the rub. The rub is hell is waiting for you fucking demons sitting on demon time. Bro, you can fool the masses all you want. Let me say that again. You niggas can fool the masses all you want. You will still go to Jay-Z. You could, hey Jay, let's say you raped this girl. It will just be another thing in a long list of reasons why you going to hell. I can talk about a gang of shit while you going to hell without ever mentioning an alleged rape. But you God, you think you God anyway. Y'all ever seen that motherfucking video where Jay-Z was freestyling for like that witch? Acapella? Jay-Z gave a private performance to this like satanic worshiping witch. But a lot of people just, these things happen. Jay's done these things on camera and video and shit. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, the spirit cooker. Thank you, J-Rock. See, J-Rock know what I'm talking about. Jay-Z was with a spirit cooker. The bitch was using real blood and shit to make paintings and shit. Semen. And Jay-Z was rapping to her, freestyling shit. It was like literally like a ritual. She was like in a trance while that nigga was rapping. This nigga calling himself Hove, always throwing up some type of satanic sign and imagery. Like, nigga, go on and get it. Go on and get it. But you got time while you still breathing, Jay. I want you to hear that from me. As your brother in Christ. If you accept that, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, it is not, while you still breathing, it ain't too late. Yeah, shit here may not go exactly how it used to and how you were or whatever, but at least you don't have to go to hell for some motherfucking Diddy or anything else. Total blasphemer. Marina Ambromovic. Yep, thank you. Man, shout out to my chat, bro. I don't feel so loony. Because sometimes I'll be in spaces and tell motherfuckers this. You know, bro, those of y'all that know this information like I know, y'all know how some people act. They'll call you a conspiracy theorist. And it's like, what? I'm not saying no conspiracy. I'm just pointing out that this nigga was freestyle rapping with. Hold on, let me see if I can find that shit. This satanic ass ritual, nigga. What the fuck is this satanic ritual? Look how he's just looking her in her fucking eyes, nigga. This is a total ritual, nigga. He with a fucking spirit cooker doing this shit, and everybody just this cool to everybody. This don't seem satanic to nobody. He still ain't blinked. Look at this shit. This bitch be on demon time, nigga. She's a whole ass witch that be hanging with Jay, and his wife is a witch too. A whole ass ritual, nigga. He's sitting there casting a spell. He can't break no eye contact with her no matter what she do. Look up about that bitch if you think it's a game. Look her up. What is this on your hand? What is this? What is this? What is this on your hand? What the fuck is this on his hand? What is this? Yeah, the Migos. That's, bro. I ain't even gonna say it. I'm telling you, bro. They be with these witches and shit like that. And the crazy part about it is most people don't ever want to be that type of rich and famous. Most people will. If you gave people a choice, what type of rich would you want to be? LeBron James or this nigga that you've never heard of that still has $200 million? Almost everybody always would pick the nigga that's got the 200 million that nobody's ever heard of. When we was out in California filing the lawsuit and we was staying in Silicon Valley, like I'm walking through their Target where I know it ain't nothing but rich ass baller, because you could look in the Target parking lot and you just saw all Bentleys and Porsches and Teslas and shit, and you go in there and it's like, you don't, like, all these people look like regular motherfuckers at a regular Target, but you know that everybody in here's balling though. You see motherfuckers with Porsche key fobs and some motherfucking thong sandals. But they be wanting what comes with that fame, that this level of power they want to have over people, and just a level of just fucking just downright devil worship.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I showed the shit on stream too. We was out in the parking lot and you just saw all just nothing but just cold whips, nigga. I used to fuck with Jay-Z until I opened my eyes one day years ago. I was like, this nigga's a fucking devil worshiper, nigga. And he is. He's very satanic. Beyonce's a whole ass witch. Sasha Fierce is her altar. All of these motherfuckers is in on it. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. She's definitely in on it. This bitch is in on this. I can look and tell. She's involved. This nigga might be involved too. Yeah, let me go back and just watch some people. Oh, Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin is a whole ass demon. You go over his house and record, he gonna be doing all types of shit with Sage or shit like Sage. Yeah, Rick Rubin, a whole ass demon. What the fuck are y'all doing? That's why he grew his hair. They made him grow his hair as part of one of his them rituals or whatever. Nah, nigga. Yeah, gay painter hair. That's what I don't know. So his looks slightly different. That shit don't appear to be on his hand. His shit is different. His is different from that one. What the fuck is that? Nah, if they went to bed, it was some shit like they bathe in blood or some shit like that. I'm not even fucking playing, Janice. Like, her having sex with Jay-Z might kill him. Like, she might be too powerful for all of that. And I'm not playing. Bro, why is he hanging with witches, giving them public performances that look like satanic rituals? This ain't just no regular witch he was fucking with. This is a scary bitch he fucking with. And if you don't believe me, you can do a quick look up. Find out. And then I would tell you to go watch when Jay-Z went over Rick Rubin's house. Let me see if I can. If this will let me pull this up. Let's see if it'll let me. Let's see if it'll let me. Yeah, definitely. What is this hand signal? Sign or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Since this album's gonna be autobiographical. Lose to lose. My nephews need new shoes, plus they chew food like it's going out of style, so blah. Take that nigga 4 way back. I'm always strapped like Nike is right here. Under the belt with one in the head, nigga. Nothing to help, I want it with the feds.
Yep, that's the nigga making the beats.
Rick ain't normal, I don't give a fuck. I know all producers have their idiosyncrasies. Meaning, you know, quirks and some weird shit.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
This who Jay be hanging with. Just by coincidence. By coincidence. By coincidence. Okay, y'all can think this shit by coincidence, bro. But like I said, I've been up on this shit. And a lot of this shit, y'all niggas just don't remember because y'all ain't even know.
But he's just strange by strange standards.
Look at this shit.
Downstairs doing hardcore rap records and shit. Upstairs, he had a bunch of people having koala leaves and doing some type of Tibetan freedom concert planning. And when was the last time you seen a bison in a nigga's studio?
Yeah, I'm sure it was a sacrificial bison.
The Johnny Cash reels.
Yeah. Yo, this nigga had a Grammy. I told you? I was upstairs and nigga, behind his shit, he had a Grammy for.
We saw him spraying the sage around there for Jay's entrance.
Producer of the country album.
Oh, yeah. He's just chilling.
Back somewhere. Nigga that done LL, Johnny Cash, Beastie Boys. Over 20 years into his career, dude ain't changed. He got his own vibe. I mean, it's Rick. You gotta love him for that.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
You guys is late. I had 8 songs already. I'm just playing. Hey, start this one. Just pull back. I'm gonna leave holes in this that I'm gonna come back and fill in. Yes, I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch put the pedal to.
With, if you're having girl problems, I feel bad for your son.
Johnny Cash.
Problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me.
Beastie Boys.
So I got the Rap Patrol. Yeah, that's money.
Back in the game, right?
Yes, so.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
You know, all these records I used to listen to, these guys are the creators of it.
Remember, he's the crack dealer. Now he's sitting there like, yeah, but I just grew up listening to these white men. Stop, bro. Bro, nigga.
Text of what we do right now. I'm just fortunate, man. You want to take this?
Does it all?
Yeah, just you don't want to hear the effect.
I know a lot below somebody.
Strong.
Yo, that
story right there. Strong.
Come on, that shit is
like
nice.
Slick Rick style shit.
Yeah. So I wanted to take it on some old school storytelling shit.
Definitely.
I don't be telling too many stories. They don't know about my storytelling abilities.
Nigga, all you've ever done your whole career is tell stories. Stop, Jay. Don't do that.
Jay-Z, I love you.
So We got him over the house of the nigga that practices white and black magic. We got him doing a weird ass motherfucker ritual with a fucking witch. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I ain't trying to convince you of shit. I just be showing you what I know, just so you know that my opinions are of the informed nature. Like, I don't trust this nigga Jay. This nigga Jay is a devil worshiper, nigga. There's a church of Beyonce. Church of Beyonce, nigga. Hey, but men lie, women lie, numbers don't. I feel you, Jay. I wonder if Rick Rubin knew Ice-T was the one who wrote it. Man, he did. But y'all niggas love Lucifer. Some of y'all love that song. Stum dum 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 dum. But I ain't never trust. I don't trust Jay. I see you doing shit like this with witches. Bro, whatever. If I'm wrong, I'll come back and say I'm wrong when that time comes. But generally, I don't ever have to come back when a nigga's kicking it with a witch. You kicking it with a whole witch, nigga, and your wife is a witch. We need to start exposing Beyonce. We be all night. Oh. You said they own a church in New Orleans? If that ain't the voodoo in full effect, I don't know what it is, nigga. That seems very voodoo-ish to me. I mean, they casually hold on, I hope I can pull this up, because they casually put this shit on TV. Hit the like button. Please tell me I can pull this off. Yes.
Beyonce is the top earning woman in music. She makes around $105 million, or at least she did last year. So along with all those riches, fame also brings bizarre allegations, like the lady who went to court accusing Beyonce of practicing extreme witchcraft.
Beyonce sure can cast a spell with her performances.
But don't you think that if you were remember witches, they've let us throughout time believe that witches can be anything. And what would be an easier way to cast your spell to millions? You know what? Never mind. Go ahead.
But is she also practicing witchcraft? In head-scratching court papers, Kimberly Thompson, a former drummer for the singer's all-girl band, is accusing Beyonce of, get this, extreme witchcraft and magic spells and the murder of my pet cat. She's actually filed a restraining order against the star. Sounds kooky, right? And that's probably why a judge immediately denied Thompson's request for a restraining order. There's always been whispers that Beyonce belongs to some kind of secret society. They point to hand signals like this as an example of her communicating cryptic messages. But the accusations of witchcraft take things to a whole new strange level.
I mean, they got the same shit with Taylor Swift where they say there's a part in Taylor Swift concerts where you get so euphoric where you literally don't remember a lot of what happened at the show. Hey, Doug, what's happening? Appreciate you. They that bitch came out. They was like, she lying. This bitch is a fucking liar. She don't even fucking know Beyonce. That's the thing. Don't you notice when sometimes some of these allegations come out, they don't even it'd be like, yeah, they know Beyonce. Like, this bitch was asking for a restraining order from Beyonce. And I'm like, that's an odd thing to ask for. I ain't saying she telling the truth. I ain't saying she lying. I just think she ain't asking for bread. She's like, get that bitch to leave, get her away from me. She's a grown woman pretending to be a young person. Taylor Swift? Yeah, how old is Taylor Swift? Like my age?
She's got rhythm. Now this drummer is bringing her massive talent back right here to her hometown. Man, she sounds great. Vanzella Joy knows all about the joy of drumming. It is her passion and her profession, even working with the likes of superstar Beyonce.
Can you believe it? Now she's drumming out some serious girl power for an upcoming event as she prepares to go solo. 7 Eyewitness News reporter Madison Carter picks up the story.
That would be Queen Bee herself, welcoming Vanzella Joy home during her On the Run 2 tour stop last summer. After 5 years of running the world with Beyonce, Joy the drummer is back in Buffalo on her own.
2015 was when I released my first single that I wrote and produced called Live.
And it all started at Narden Academy.
And we had an annual talent show that I always do a drum solo at, and I was like, I don't know, humbly, that was like the highlight of the talent show.
But it was during her time at Canisius College when she got close to her big break.
I auditioned for Puff Daddy. He had a series called Making His Band.
While she didn't make that band, what she did make was great connections, including one with Beyonce.
Wait, so you didn't make Making of the Band. You weren't good enough to make Making of the Band, but you were good enough for Diddy to plug you in with Beyonce? Wait, time out. Time out, nigga. Wait a minute, nigga. That math ain't mathing. You weren't good enough to be on Making the Band, but you were good enough to go on for Diddy to put you on tour with Beyonce? And that should be making sense to y'all.
Beyonce's music director, who years later had her audition to make her all-female band.
Actually, my first gig with Beyonce was at the White House for Michelle Obama's 50th birthday party.
Joy says she's where she wants to be in her.
You mean to tell me Beyonce let your first show with her be her show at the fucking White House? Not just no shit in Tampa, some shit in Arkansas. Her first show was, who are you?
Her drumming career. Now it's time for a new challenge.
The drum success is on a very high level. So it's like I have to work equally as hard, if not more, to make sure my solo career, gets off the ground.
Tomorrow, she will perform in another all-female setting, an Arts by Beats show here in Buffalo. It will feature her performing original songs both as a vocalist and drummer. This time, she's getting her own band in formation. The event will be held right here at the Imagine Event Center tomorrow night. You can find ticket information on our website. A few limited tickets will be sold at the door. Reporting in Buffalo tonight, Madison Carter, 7 Eyewitness News.
Are you really reporting? I mean, you say you are. Watch.
Taking a live look at Empower Field, where that setup for the Taylor Swift concert is still happening right now. Again, they are setting up the stage. It is so elaborate. I can't wait for you guys to see the final product.
Yeah, if you haven't heard, this little-known singer, Taylor Swift, coming to town tomorrow. But if you ever gone to an event, like a concert, and you just can't remember the details from it.
That's, yes, all the time.
Same.
That's why I knew to have my phone out. I've been watching the videos and pictures back from the Taylor Swift concert. It's amazing. Joining us this morning to explain why this is happening is our 9 News parenting expert and my fellow Swiftie, Woo! Dr. Cheryl Ziegler. How's it going, my friend?
Oh, you a Swiftie?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
It's so good. This is so exciting.
Even better now that you got tickets.
I know. I'm so excited to have tickets. That was last minute. But, you know, this has been really fun. Like, the headlines I've been reading, even the first time I saw it, it was like in Time magazine, like, people are leaving the Taylor Swift concert and having, like, amnesia, like partial amnesia. And even I was like, huh, what is that about? And then, oh, yes, we remember. When we get really excited about things, we tend to have this flooding, right, of stress hormones, which can really alter our memory. So it's really biological.
I've never been that excited. I guess I've never been excited before, because all the times I thought I was excited, I remember that shit. Concerts, sporting events I've been to. I remember Christy was pregnant with my motherfucking daughter, who is now 15 years old. I remember she was pregnant with her 2 months before she was born, and I saw Ray Allen hit a 3 to send the game to overtime in person. And I remember I remember she jumped up so fucking high when he hit the shot. I was like, oh shit. I thought she was gonna have my daughter then. See, that's what I'm saying. I guess I've never been truly excited. Because what are you talking about? You get so excited that you forget what you were excited about. Nigga, what? That's sorcery, nigga. That's pure sorcery.
And brain-based, where you have so much excitability. Your body doesn't know, is this distress or eustress? And so the memories tend to shut down.
And that's stinks, because that's the moment you want to remember the most.
I know, it really is, but it's one of those things, like if we talk about the most exciting day that you can think of, do you remember every detail? You don't.
No, but you remember.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So by that definition, you saying that don't no girl remember all the shit that happened the day she got married? Nigga, I remember basically everything from the day I got married. Over a decade ago. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yes, you're not going to remember every single second. You can even tell the story, and then when you talking to another person that was there, they will bring up other parts, and the next thing you know, you have pieced the whole fucking day together. Bro, why are y'all defending this bitch and this sorcery she's doing to people to make them forget shit while they're at the show?
Don't. Like my wedding, I don't. I mean, thank goodness we had pictures, but...
Exactly.
And it was good stress, right? Like, it's super fun. There's so much happening, but memory loss is definitely a thing.
It is, and it's really like the brain is so incredible. And so it does it, so it's conserving energy in a sense, right? So you get the stress hormones, and what it's telling you to do is, oh, there's a stressor. What should you do? Well, if you're at a concert, it might be like, woo, screaming, yelling, being excited. But if you're taking...
Remember when Travis Scott sacrificed all them people at that motherfucking demon portal? It looked like they walked into a demon, bro. Shout out to LNC if you was there when we reported on that shit. When them niggas walked into that portal to hell, and then all that satanic shit happened, and people just died. Can't even explain it. And Travis Scott went to be seen at Drake at Dave and Buster's. Nobody remember that shit.
A test, you know, it might be like the stress hormones, like, okay, focus. And even when you walk out of a big test, you don't remember every question, right? So that's a distress. So it's really interesting. People are really talking about it with Taylor Swift. It's like they're so overwhelmed with joy and emotion that they are forgetting. And I've read quotes, people
And I don't know all these dudes that think she hot like that. Her damn legs look like deer antlers, nigga.
Saying, thank God I recorded something.
Yes.
Because I would have forgotten that she even played that song.
Corey's been watching so many of my videos and looking at my pictures. And I like that her big day is her wedding and my big day is a Taylor Swift concert. You know, that just shows you who we are. For people who are going to the concert this weekend, what are ways they can hold on to those memories?
So I'm going to say what the ways are, although I'm going to laugh because I'm going to say I'm not going to do any of them. But, you know, you're supposed to stay calm. So you would be working on being, like, present and
Javon Barksdale.
really focused and, like, keep it. If you felt emotion, you would keep it down. I think that's great advice for test taking. I don't think it's the best advice for a concert. I think you should be in the moment. Yeah, take your videos and pictures and just know. I do this sometimes. Like when I went to the Super Bowl and I was like, I'm here. I'm
not you flexing.
Not gonna remember everything, but I am here. I kept saying that to myself.
I've never done that. I've never been somewhere and consciously told myself, I'm not gonna remember everything that's happening. What? Of all the things I would be thinking about at the Super Bowl, the most I'll be thinking is, I would literally have a moment where I'd be like, I can't believe I'm sitting at the Super Bowl. And that's something I'll remember the rest of my life, that moment.
Because I had the best time, but I don't remember every detail. So just remember, you are where your feet are, you're here, and you're not going to remember it all, and that's okay, because in the moment you had a great time.
It's so hard because you want to be in the moment, which usually means put the phone down, but also like to remember these really important events recorded.
Yeah, but except most of these concerts be recorded and on YouTube by the time you get home.
Take pictures too, that helps.
Yes.
It just should be a balance. It's like a 3-hour concert. Yeah, so take some pictures and some videos, but you shouldn't have 3 hours of video on your phone after the show.
Advice for that, record just a part of it.
Yes.
So that you have that. Put the phone down and jump around and enjoy the rest of it.
I agree.
I say record your favorite song. You shouldn't be recording every song. Either you should have 1 or 2 approaches for your favorite song. You want to just totally live that moment, or you want to record that moment because it's your favorite song. Like, hey, Javon Barksdale, this Taylor Swift shit is a lot of teenage girls Super Bowl, my nigga. These whole motherfuckers be falling out over this bitch like she Mike Jack. And Kanye put her on. That shit was all planned. Her career took off because of the help of another witch, Beyonce, and one of their runners, Kanye.
That's always my concert strategy. I'm like, oh, I love this song. And I do like 15 seconds, and then I put it away because I do love to be in the moment. So if you really want to remember the Taylor Swift concert, just breathe and be present. But I don't really know how you're going to do that. I think you should just have fun.
All right, look for Dr. Ziegler.
That was her humiliation ritual. Taylor Swift has one of the most famous humiliation rituals of all time. And her career from that. Literally from that.
At the concert
That's
this weekend,
right.
if you're going, she will give you some in-person advice. Dr. Ziegler, thanks for being with us.
Is Taylor Swift performing witchcraft at her concerts?
In her most recent
Is Taylor Swift performing witchcraft at her concerts?
In her most recent
I don't even give a fuck what they out there doing. Because I've already made up my mind. I'm not trying to hear it. I can see with my eyes. You out there with some fucking druids, nigga, I can see with my own eyes, bro.
concert, Taylor Swift is performing witchcraft. And I know this is gonna raise some controversy in the comments, but this just doesn't look right to me.
Wait for the signal. Wait, what is going on? Why are you at the thicket of solitude, bitch?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
What in the motherfucking, what's the name of that grove? I know somebody, what's the name of that grove? I know somebody know. I can't think of it. Somebody in the chat know what Grove. Bahamian Grove. Thank you. Yeah, nigga. Some Bahamian Grove. Yeah, this Bahamian Grove shit, nigga.
If you're with God and not the devil, tap subscribe.
Nigga, I ain't got to do all of that. What you not gonna do is tie my salvation to your motherfucking subscribe button. We not doing that. Fuck you gonna try to tie my salvation to based off your subscribe button, nigga? You better eat a dick. Don't be doing that shit, nigga. Nah, nigga. That's,
Yo, the devil's
I would want out of there, nigga. I'm bitch made. It is what it is, nigga. I'm bitch made. Get mad, nigga. Call me whatever, nigga. Excuse me. This nigga, as soon as that shit changed like that, excuse me. I've been right the fuck up out of there, nigga. I don't believe in kicking it with demons. Not on that type of level. I know kicking it with demons is necessary in some instances, but not that one.
Y'all, the more I hear from Taylor Swift, the more serious I become about warning people to stay away. She references a demon in this video. See if you can catch it.
I say witchy, and I stand by that. It felt like somebody standing over a potion, making a love potion, dreaming up the person that they want and the person they desire, and trying to figure out how to get that person in their life.
And this is the bitch that's had 45 gajillion dicks. She's somewhere in the 11 million range of cocks. And we okay with this shit. And we okay with her talking like this. Bet.
And all the kind of misdirection and bait and switch and complexity that goes into seeing someone, feeling a connection, wanting them, and trying to make them a part of your life. It's tactical at times. It's confusing at times. It's up to fate. It's magical.
It's called manifestation.
Weird.
That's how
Wait, manifestation in quotes. Yeah, that's demon time.
human beings actually make sense of it. It's we're manifesting, but it's something else. It's something else.
They're right. It is something else. It's manipulation, which is witchcraft, and she references the demon of fate. If you want to learn more, go watch the video I pinned in the comments.
Demon time, nigga. Demon Swift. Then if you call this shit out, they're gonna try to tell you MAGA. What the fuck does my political affiliation or lack thereof have to do with the motherfucking fact of this bitch being a motherfucking demon? Bro, y'all always gaslight niggas, bro. Me calling out demon time is not, bro. Again, y'all not gonna tie Trump to my salvation either, nigga. You getting ready to, you gonna tie Trump to my salvation? I'd like to see you try it. You gonna tell me she ain't never bathed in blood? She ain't never had pig's blood going through that pretty blonde hair of hers? Nigga, this bitch is basic at best, bro. Y'all be turning the most basic bitches into, I don't even understand. I remember when y'all used to get the bad bitches. Nigga, what? I was like, what is that? They got a fucking jet flying over while this bitch is singing. Or a plane landing or something. I don't get it, bro. And y'all be swearing this bitch is like the greatest singer. This bitch, hey Google, how many records has Taylor Swift sold?
114 million, according to Wikipedia. The American singer-songwriter Taylor Swift has released 11 original studio albums, 4 re-recorded albums, 5 extended plays, and 4 live albums. She has sold 114 million album equivalent units worldwide, 57 million of which are certified in the United States.
Better than Michael Jackson. She better than Hammer, nigga. Like, stop, bro. Ever since that, bro, they need to bring back actual CDs, bro. That's the one thing I miss about CDs is we had a better, bro. You knew when everybody you knew had a CD and when everybody, now they be telling you, no, everybody listens to Taylor Swift. Bullshit. 114 million? Fuck you. Fuck you. Y'all got to remember, I'm related to white people and black people. I don't know all these Taylor Swift fans. I don't be hearing about the family at home on one side going to see fucking Taylor Swift. Nigga, what? She made $2 billion from her last tour. Show me your bank account. Show me a bank account with your name on it with $2 billion in it, bitch. That's the other thing. They just be lying now. It's easy to look like you got $2 billion because you can only look like you have everything. You know, you can only have one fly ass outfit on at a time, drive one car, fly one jet. It's like when people see you doing all that, then they can just put money on it. It's like 2 billion, 3 billion, 4. How are you gonna know? All you know is she always got her hair done. She always got a new outfit on, and she can go in and get anything anytime she wants. She did 100 shows. And how the fuck is that 2 billion? They didn't make no fucking billion. What they make, 10 billion? I'm supposed to believe they made 10 billion on 100 shows. No, here's the thing. Nobody's watching Chiefs games to see her, but motherfuckers will watch the Chiefs. She got fans because she do witchcraft. That's why her fans are crazy. That's why Beyonce fans are crazy. And that's why Nicki Minaj fans are crazy because she's in the witchcraft and shit too. That's why if you ever, Rihanna, she's another one, another witch with all that shit. You notice it's the witchcrafty bitches. See, that's why Meg Thee Stallion couldn't really get there. She ain't as powerful and she can't be witchy like the rest of them. She's just a demon. She just be on demon time. Give a fuck if she made 10 billion worldwide on a tour. Cap. She got fans that will literally watch a whole Chiefs game just in case they show her. And I understand you could watch something you don't normally watch because somebody that you fuck with is in it and they normally ain't. Watch a whole football game that you wouldn't watch just because they might show her. I read the Vegas props last year. There was all types of fucking Vegas props showing that, like, hey, here we go with Taylor. When they gonna show her? How long they gonna show her? Are they gonna, bro? When they scored, the Chiefs scored the game-winning touchdown. The first thing they did was show Taylor Swift. That's why the Chiefs, for you to beat the Chiefs, and they 11-1 now. For you to beat the Chiefs, you literally have to beat them by like 3 or 4 touchdowns because they are going to cheat for the Chiefs every time. The Chiefs are the worst looking 12-1 team I have ever seen in my life. They slither away every week somehow. All that satanic demon time, my nigga. Allegedly. Travis Kelce, he want to extend his career. He old, so he gonna try this witch shit out. When you gonna ask this bitch to marry you? You've been told not to, though. Lady Gaga, she another fucking witch, demon. Whoa, I ain't know that, P Fox. I'm gonna have to look that up. But Lady Gaga, you should already know. Like, nobody should have to tell you that she's a whole ass demon. You see her right. You've seen her right. They break up, she gonna have a fire album. Like, I'm telling you, that's why, Demisha, that's why I'm like, Jay got to be careful, because if Beyonce ever feel like, and the same thing with Travis Kelce, they are in these positions that they got some tough positions. Like Beyonce, if she ever feels like this Jay shit don't work, she will leave Jay and drop an album, and that fucking album will be one of the most highest grossing albums in the history of all shit. And there's no album that Jay-Z could drop. David? And like I said, her fan base will turn on Jay quick. They will get loud. First of all, without Beyonce even dropping such an album. Like, Beyonce's powerful enough to where if she leaves Jay, there are going to be some bitches that are going to divorce some niggas they should not divorce. I stand on that. That's the level of fucking, like, if your girl's a real Beyonce fan, you should worry about that shit. If your dude is a real LeBron fan, you should worry about this shit. I can tell you something on both sides. Your dude's a Jay-Z fan that can't really be talked to. He was real emotional saying they lying on Jay and all this shit. Wait, I didn't even know you like Jay like that. You should be worried. They can be controlled. Because Beyonce will drop some shit that'll have some bitches divorcing they niggas. She will make divorce sound cool than a motherfucker. Nigga come home with some bullshit, nigga, and nigga. Beyonce had bitches kicking niggas out. Don't ever think that Irreplaceable was a very damaging song for women. Single Ladies was extremely damaging. She do the song Single Ladies, All My Single Ladies, which just in the same style of Jay-Z, she stole that whole dance routine from some fucking white women. And then how the video end, she had a ring on her finger. So why do these people be stealing shit? Because it ain't necessarily that they stole it. It was handed to them. They don't even be knowing they be stealing shit a lot of times. They just get it. And bro, Jay-Z knew he was stealing them raps though. Yep. And the Beehive would be like, Jay, get rid of Jay. Bro, I'm telling you, she'll drop that shit. That shit would be devastating. And it wouldn't be nothing Jay could do. Jay gonna drop an album dissing Beyonce? That shit gonna, first of all, that shit have come across so corny. And what he gonna do? Get back to that big pimpin', hey poppy type rap? No, ain't nobody trying to hear. We want to hear 60-year-old Jay talking about fucking young girls while he's trying to pretend he don't fuck young girls. Yeah, I'm talking young, like 20s and 30s. I ain't not like 13. Okay, Jay. Good luck with that. So Jay, his whole everything is at Beyonce's whim. For a nigga that's supposed to be so powerful, I literally could see a game plan of Beyonce destroying this nigga in a weekend. All Beyonce would have to do is she could come out at a show with a Rockefeller chain on. And she could just stand there on stage and then they could play a sample from Jay-Z. I got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. The crowd started cheering. Oh, sure they think Jay-Z coming out and then that bitch take that, rip the Rockefeller chain off and throw that shit on the ground. Jay-Z career would be over right then. I put it on everything. His career would be over right then. That shit would go so viral. It could be in a fucking house show in the middle of a fucking Alaska and she could do that shit and that shit would go across the world instantly. She ripped the Rockefeller chain off and she wouldn't even have to say nothing. Everybody would know what that means. Everybody on earth would know what that's how powerful she is. Jay don't have that type of power. She could literally just rip the rock, go take the Rockefeller chain, rip it off and throw it on the fucking ground. Everybody be like, nigga, Beyonce just broke up with Jay. Utterly viral. Jay, there's nothing Jay could do to go to as viral as Beyonce. Yep, that shit could be in Indonesia. The whole world will know about it instantly. You thought the Chris Rock slap was some shit. That shit would double over the Chris Rock slap. Do y'all forget how, bro, the internet wasn't even like that then. Remember how viral Solange was beating that nigga ass in the elevator? And on the strength of Beyonce didn't really stop her or no shit like that. Like, that shit was uber viral. And it wasn't even like that back then. That would be some scary shit. Taylor and Beyonce doing a show together. I think they too powerful to do that shit. But the one I'm scared, the witch I'm scared of the most in the music industry still to this day for me is Nicki Minaj. She get to be married with a whole ass sex offender and don't nobody give a shit. I pick that chain up and have some money in my pocket. Facts. Nigga, if you pick that chain up, do you know how fast a beehive would fuck your world up? Them niggas would just literally surround you like bees, nigga, and the only thing that'd be left on the ground is that chain. Nigga, she could come out with Single Ladies Part 2, nigga. That shit would go so viral. Bro, that would ruin women. You know, I know there's a lot of women that don't follow Beyonce like that. But it's enough women where it would make women look bad. She dropped Single Ladies 2 and talk about getting back out in the streets, nigga. Oh, my Lord. Jay don't have no comeback for none of this, bro. He'll dig up some old Biggie song where Biggie disrespectful to women. All right. So, for as powerful as I think Jay is, I still, he is not as powerful as his wife is, not even close. And I think he's just propped up. Jay-Z's been a propped up figure. Because I will say that Beyonce is at least somebody that people want to see shows. I understand why dudes think she fine. She can perform. Like, Jay-Z ain't really no performer like that. It's like he's somebody you just want to listen to if you like him. Like, I understand people saying, I want to go see Beyonce in person. I gotta see Beyonce in person. I don't really understand you saying that for Jay, because it's gonna be him rapping, and the rap is gonna be even a lower quality live. It's gonna sound worse live than it would in the car. That's just more of a thing, of a moment of a hype in itself. But Beyonce, you got tickets to see Beyonce. Beyonce gonna perform. Beyonce gonna have like 75 costume changes. Background dancers. Jay-Z gonna be out there with Memphis Bleak as his hype man. That's it. You got them small time demon time motherfuckers like Cardi B, Katy Perry. She's another one that ain't as strong, even though, bro, Katy Perry might be the finest witch they ever put up. I stand on that. Katy Perry, for whatever reason, bro. I always thought Katy Perry's fine. But she's satanic, demon time. I've seen her glitch out and shit multiple times. I've seen a lot of them motherfuckers just that MK Ultra level of demon time. Where, yeah, it could be MK Ultra, but y'all gotta also understand it could just be they could be in demonic trances. Doja Cat was another one. Doja Cat, bro, and you want to talk about how she switched up on everybody. She had all the dudes thinking she was fine, the motherfucker, and then shaved her head and showed us the real demon she is. Hey, Sage, that's who they want to grab too. They want to make sure they pull people out of church. They can't wait to pull you out of church because it's easy. They know that you on the path for the Lord and you talented, but you ain't gonna make this bread at this church. So we get you out with the bread, then we get you on some demon shit. First of all, you can suck my dick and you get the fuck out of my chat. I don't argue with morons like you. I can't help it that y'all niggas be thinking that being on demon time is normal. That's because y'all a bunch of fucking morons that's going to hell. A lot of y'all niggas gonna wake up in hell one day like, what the fuck happened? Y'all followed all these fucking celebrities and shit. Nigga, I don't follow Jay-Z's and shit like that. Nigga, I worked in said industry. So I know firsthand the type of demon time niggas gotta be on to be successful and everything. And I know it's a lot of y'all niggas that if you knew some of the shit, because a lot of people think that just getting big in this industry means just like doing some gay shit or some shit. Like, bro, do y'all understand there's more levels to demon time than doing some gay shit, right? Or did y'all not? Y'all, sacrificing your people and shit like that. Y'all understand that's more than just your family member, somebody dying an untimely death. You know you can sacrifice your people and sacrifice motherfuckers around you without that being the case, without them dying or somebody having something catastrophic happen. Bro, that's why it's so easy to go to hell and so hard to get to heaven. Jay-Z calls himself Hove, which is short for, he calls himself Jehovah, which is Jehovah. This is a stretch. They don't, that's what I'm saying. They don't understand idolatry. Thank you. They do not understand what true idolatry is and following this shit. Like, it's one thing to know this shit, but what do you know what's going on? Oh yeah, I could bob when I hear a certain Dirk song, but I'll be the nigga to tell you, you do know he was just rapping about killing a motherfucker, right? Like a real person. And he said this and this, and this means this, and this means that. Most of y'all niggas don't even know, bro. Most of y'all niggas be just falling for a lot of this shit. Some of the best music in the world that I've heard from artists, you've never heard of. Why? Because the artists didn't do it. They didn't go as far as the record label wanted them to go with certain shit, wear certain shit, do certain shit, say certain shit, disavow certain shit, not speak on certain shit. And sometimes motherfuckers see that shit, it'll take one time and the record label like, nah, I can't fuck with you because you're not pliable. So that's why it even became where it's like, this is the era where there's the most artists who really don't fucking deserve to be on, is because a lot of people that got talent, it's hard to really tell them what to do anymore. Now we got to deal with motherfuckers who don't really have talent, but they will do exactly what the higher ups tell them. That's how we end up with like Jack Harlow's. But then you'll get a true demon like Travis Porter. Hold up right quick. And I said Travis Porter and I meant Travis Scott, but shit, Travis Porter too. Shit, one thing I would never do, I would never motherfucking pay to put my star down there. That in itself is just some demonic shit to me. Oh, I'm one of the best, but I still gotta pay for my shit. It's almost like a tombstone. It's like a satanic tombstone. I'm good. I don't want a satanic tombstone. And when I was just out there and walking down this shit, the funny part is it definitely ain't what it used to be, because there's so many people that's like, why the fuck do they have a star? You said there's rumors that the star means they pedophiles. The shit comes, to me, it comes across as a satanic headstone. Because remember, you can, like, if you want to be remembered, somebody's got to pay for your headstone where you get buried. It just seems like the same thing. It's like this is where a sign of where you died, your soul. This is where your soul lies. Your soul lies here in Hollywood. I could be wrong. I'm just saying that's how I symbolize that shit. And that doesn't mean, like, some people do this shit and they ain't realize what they did. There's lots of people who signed contracts to the devil without repenting to the Lord, without them realizing it. That's why you ask to be forgiven for sins that you commit knowingly and unknowingly, because you might have accidentally signed a deal with the demon. Carrot Top has a star. You know it's a bubble. When I walked down that shit, I saw this shit. I was like, a lot of these motherfuckers, I'm like, why? And it was people that I knew who they were. It was still like, but why do you have a star? Like, I thought this was reserved for, and then you would see like somebody's name that really fucking mattered. And they got like stars, overlapping stars now. It's like, that shit's terrible. So that's what makes me feel like it looks like a graveyard now. If you go look, it looks like an overfilled graveyard. You got some people alive with some people dead, and the stars are, instead of, because you know the star's supposed to be like a star square. If you go look now, it'll be kind of overlapping. It's crazy. It's just, a lot of that shit is just weird, if nothing else. That's why it was weird that Dirk now went into there to do that murder for hire on Quando, where it's just like, you can't do certain demon shit there. They on other demon time there. Like almost every actor that has made it, or entertainment person's made, especially if you came up through LA, Hollywood shit, the Hollywood story stays the same. It always sounds, whether or not that's what happened, it always sounds like grooming. Like motherfuckers do shit like this out in LA right now. Just, they don't have nowhere to stay and they look up places and go live with strangers, bro. And then a motherfucker be like, yep, I was staying with somebody I didn't know that happened to know somebody, and one thing led to another, as in getting put on. But it's like, it just always sounds like a level of grooming to it. I won't find out. So That's why I'll just make my observation from over here. But it always sounds like a level of grooming to me. This is why I feel like Puffy has stayed in more trouble than most. See, Puffy was having all types of bad luck before he got locked up. He lost the shit with Ciroc, the other shit. And Diddy's the only one out of them that I've heard truly mention that he, whether or not he follows this shit or not, but he mentions Jesus Christ and he praised the Christ and the Lord and all this stuff. I ain't never heard Diddy really be on this level of satanic witchcraft. He do satanic shit, don't get it twisted. But he at least professes the name of Jesus, even if he ain't walking like he's supposed to. So if you told me that Diddy really gave his life back to Christ and and before all this stuff happened, I believe it, because the devil got to take all his shit back. Because I saw how the devil sprung into action for Jay-Z in a way that did not for Diddy on the exact same case. Diddy comes out when there's just Diddy's name mentioned on it. Ain't nobody, trying to find the victim and talk to her, the alleged victim, and all of this shit. But as soon as Jay get involved, NBC News at the bitch house. Bob Hope, it wouldn't surprise me. That's why they come and elevate certain podcasters and shit that'll play ball, That's why they elevated motherfucking Joe Rogan and shit. And, I feel like they elevated Breakfast Club for the black people, Joe Rogan for the white people. I think the whole Hawk Tour Girl shit, I believe that was a plan from jump. They saw that they could use her, because I guarantee they was working on that coin, and they just had another name for it, and then they made it into her shit, and rug pulled everybody for millions. They had all types of backing for it too. I guarantee Logan Paul made money, Mark Cuban, all these motherfuckers. Like, how could that bitch have called NBC? I want to know, how did the phone call go with her calling NBC News and being like, hey, I'm the victim and I want to do an interview with y'all? You mean to tell me she made that phone call and y'all got on the first thing smoking? How did y'all know it was her? But it's smart because they knew the YouTubers were going to bite it. Let's see what YouTubers are on to talk about it right now. Ain't nobody really talking. Jay-Z Accuser story collapses and more. Why can't some of you wake up? You don't even know if that's the actual chick, though. You sound like Day-Day to me. You heard what happened to the last security guards. Nigga, you didn't even hear what happened to the last security guard. So how the fuck am I supposed to know? That's exactly how y'all sound to me. You heard what happened to the last security guards. Nigga, you didn't even hear what happened. And this is with me saying that Jay-Z could be innocent or whatever, but I find it rather weird the way he's playing this, and I don't believe this so-called, whether or not can I say that Jay-Z put NBC News up to it? My honest opinion, let's say that it is fake. Let's say that not really the victim, it's fake and all that shit. I bet Jay-Z had not a damn thing to do with this. Remember, bro, he is a level of the face of the NFL along with other shit. You got 20, that means what, 29, 30 billionaires don't want Jay-Z. They all okay with Jay-Z being in that spot, and they don't want that shit to be fucked up right before their big ass event. So yeah, there's a lot of big name motherfuckers involved. Yeah. Could any of them 30 have called a favor in to do some shit like this? Absolutely. So for the record, I don't think it's no shit as simple as Jay just sitting there and like, hey nigga, let me call NBC right. Hey, do it. No, it didn't go down like that. On his behalf, yes. He did it himself. Nah, they don't want it to be that close. That's why they like, we reached out to Jay-Z. Like, why didn't you reach out to Busby? You talked to his client, and apparently she exposed him. So why wouldn't you reach out so you can get a comment from him exposing him more? I'm shocked. I gotta be honest. This one shocked me tonight. But I see how they doing. They've been moving a lot of chess pieces around in 2024. They trying to move Drake out of the way, trying to move Kendrick in there. Like again, y'all can say what y'all want. I've seen Kendrick on Demon Time. Any nigga sitting there trying to rap with a crown of thorns with blood dripping down his face, that's satanic. That's blasphemy. That ain't for you. We are to strive to be like Jesus, but to mock Jesus in that manner is wild. That's mocking Jesus to me. I can be God's son. I don't need to be trying to do that. Then he blow up. As soon as he do that shit, he blow up to that next level. And he keeps going up and up and up. Something will happen to him soon that'll knock him down a peg. Because remember, none of these niggas ever become undefeated. 50 Cent ain't undefeated. Nobody's undefeated. They get up to that point, then they get knocked down a peg. 50 is sitting here right now. He getting ready to be, they putting him into a Diddy type of position. They basically moving Jay-Z and Diddy out of the way as the godfathers of the hip hop urban community. Because that's what Jay-Z and Diddy was supposed to be. They not still really making music or anything. They just oversight, AKA gatekeeping. So 50 Cent is moving into that gatekeeper role. He already many has it because, like I said, if you any type of low budget black actor, anything trying to be up and coming, you got to go through the Power Network. And that means any of that shit, BMF, Power, any of the shit, anything with 50 name on it. Even though what does he do as executive producer? Nothing. He just got his name on it. Gifted to him by the people. I remember when this was like pre-internet days. I wonder if somebody's put this on YouTube or not pre-internet, but more like yeah, somebody put this up. This was like pre-YouTube days, nigga.
Jay-Z, H to the Izzo.
Yeah, somebody put this up. I ain't seen this in years either. This be the last shit I'll watch this evening. I forgot all about this shit.
V to the is a, Jehovah God. That's what he calls himself. He believes that he is God, and he believes that Jesus Christ is not the Son of God. He believes that the black man is God. His clothing line is called Rockaware. Those are his clothes. You can't even go into I have a hard time shopping for clothes now, Brother Dwayne. I just get depressed almost. I go into Burlington or something, man, and I don't have Herman Murray money, so I can't be, I can't wear gaiters every day. So, I go to the regular department store, and every section is hip-hop clothing. Rockaware. Sean John.
Diddy and Jay.
But this is Jay-Z, and he had an album called The Black Album, and of course these guys release songs, underground, and they do this kind of stuff, and we just happen to come across a very disturbing song by Brother Jay-Z. It's a song that he actually recorded and has a backwards message in it, and we had to reverse the song and play the song backwards to get this message for you. Y'all remember back when the heavy metal folks used to do that? And they would put the backwards messages in their music, and they'd say that your subconscious was smart enough, that right brain was smart enough to decode and flip that message, so by the time it got to the left side of your brain, you understood it, and you didn't even know you understood it. You just acted it out. Because they had the song called Another One Bites the Dust, Queen. Played it backwards, it said, I like to smoke marijuana. Yeah, and then they interviewed kids, and kids say when they listen to it, they just want to get high. They just want to smoke weed, and they had no idea that that message was being reversed in their minds and causing them to want to do that. Isn't that weird? God made us smart. Look at somebody say, you smart? So I don't care what they say about you. This brother has a very disturbing message in this song. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. Can I let y'all hear it? Y'all listen.
6, 6, 6. Murder, murder, Jesus. 6, 6, 6.
This nigga said, the shit said 666 murder, murder, Jesus. Nigga, this is when me and my wife, this was pre-YouTube days. We see this, was like, we went to the song, because, I'm a DJ. It's easy for me to go find a song and play it back. So let's say Jay didn't do that on purpose, but that's how close to the devil he is. See, if you close to the Lord, you'll do a lot of stuff that you ain't know, and then you'll find out that it had a massive impact as a part of God's plan. Same can be true for the devil. Playing records backwards is normal for a DJ. I myself ain't never decoded I hear bars. I've pointed out bars that people it go over their head. I'm like, did you really hear what that nigga said? Just don't, my thing is keep your faith in him and don't be idolizing these motherfuckers. Idolatry will get you fucked up. Idolatry will get your ass sent straight to hell, my nigga. It is what it is. But I guess I'm gonna stop here. I've done enough talking about some celebrity demons for the evening. Because this was some demonic shit I saw. I don't believe what I saw. Nobody else is even reporting on it. It's just like, you got a couple YouTubers saying she lied, but they didn't even pay attention. And a lot of them be drunk. I ain't got no problem with y'all niggas drinking. You know what I mean? But y'all niggas be drunk. Look, the Bible told y'all, there ain't nothing wrong with y'all drinkers being drunkards. Where that shit become a problem. Can't be a drunkard. Say goodnight to your boy. I gotta go shoot some zombies before I go to bed. It's Friday night, which means I don't have to get up early with Shay Jr., which means I will stay up a little later. Shout out to all those who hit the cup. PayPal, Cash App link is in the description. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, all that good stuff. Kendra, Carrie, Truska, hello, goodbye. Hey Dub, Trending, Clee, Laura, Janice, shout out to Bob, Big. Man, I didn't think I was going 2 hours tonight. I went 4.5. J-Rock, I love it. Josu, Amber, 6 and 2nd. I see you, Penny. We the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna play this video for y'all one more time because I guess y'all believe this bitch, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't believe this hoe. I don't believe this her. And she autistic. It's just too many details came out that I ain't never heard of before. Kendrick Lamar has been telling us, but don't nobody want to listen because, you know, certified lover boy, certified pedophile. God is good indeed, Laura. Lennox, man, I had a great, man, tonight was just so much fun. So much fun. Let's do it again tomorrow. We got one more day in the week, and then we back at it. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great.
You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did ruin or run your life.
A 38-year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old is speaking out to NBC.
You should always advocate for yourself.
That was my fault.
And be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did ruin or run your life.
A 38-year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you want to come forward and talk today?
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about
Bitch, are you for real?
what I've been through, and it's been hard enough to be quiet, but it's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations. She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof juggle ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs's limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo because, you know, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC comes in and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, "I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind," he said. When we asked the woman about the contradiction,
Scott Johnson, why would she not bring up Celebrity B? She ain't even got her lawyer with her. She's just speaking the truth. Why wouldn't she bring up Celebrity B?
in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. "I have made some mistakes," she said. "Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me." The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, "Because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress." In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter said this incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. "True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory."
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive from the inside out than I am of, being chastised by their fans.
All right, Chloe Malas joining us now live. Chloe, we just heard a very strongly worded statement from Jay-Z. What else are you hearing from him and his team?
Yes, so his attorney said that they're going to ask the court to, quote, dismiss this frivolous case. And also moments ago, we heard from Diddy's legal team, and I want to read you some of what they said. They said, quote, "This is the beginning of the end of this shameful money grab." And remember, he remains behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, and his criminal trial begins in May.
All right, very thorough reporting there. Chloe, thank you so much for that.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Y'all see it? Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
I sure don't.
Big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than this mess.
Happy Saturday, fools.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie.
Peace out, A-Dub.
It's okay.
God is great.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
We out of here, David. LNC Gaming for me. Good night, Nessa.
What I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Man, I live a crazy life. I'm so thankful.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Gouda and some crackers. Get on this WPS one time.
Crushed it.
God is great. Scott Johnson, baby steps. We must take baby steps. Baby steps. Hey, Jay.
Not slick.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
What the fuck are they doing? Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm petty.